What's up, Sam?
Street Fighter 6.
In opposed to the game clarity, the standards readjustment. Nothing like them. No. For better or worse. Yeah. It's called style over substance. Can you put any color on?
One crazy coincidence kicked it all off. There was this weird formula on an internet math forum. And well, long story short, I solved it. When I finished, someone by the name of Xiao Bing sent a DM my way.
Dude, the random math equation somebody solves online. The Chaos Child, whatever the fuck. Kimberly is the Chaos Child.
So obviously I'm thinking, what code? And let me tell you, what came back had me totally floored. Naishali? For real? Talk about blindsided.
The Gigalomaniac. Whoa.
The country of Naishal and I, we got a bit of a connection, you see. My uncle was a great guy. He always looked out for me. And well, he died after getting caught up in some trouble over there. The code I cracked that day was the start of it all. That's how I, ninja star Kimberly Jackson, made my first step on a journey to discover the truth behind what went down in Naishal.
USA.
I have no idea how to play this character. What do we got? Bushin Senpuyaku. Sprint. During sprint. Yeah, I used to play as an absolute menace. Man.
boom. Sonic boom.
What else we got? Sprint. Arc stop. Shadow slide.
Oh my god! Did you see that? I won!
Round 2. Fight. Sonic boom. Locked on. Sonic boom. Sonic boom. Go.
Shuriken bomb. Ocean beats.
Sonic boom. Sonic boom. Kimberly wins.
So she seems fun. I could figure her fucking character out. Fucking lips though, dude.
We're seeing you on the scene!
What the hell's going on with the fucking
Round 1.
the duck lips, man? No, yeah, for sure. Trying to like learn shit. Probably better off going up to a fucking training dummy.
Round 2. Fight.
Palm spread. Man grab in the air.
Final round. Fight!
What are her 2 and 3s?
Kimberly wins!
So is it just story at the very beginning and the end? I guess so. Maybe they're not gonna do anything like super crazy. It's a truck, dude. Truck
Make it a
over.
scrap heap. Fight!
What the? Oh.
Time over.
I have no idea what a good bit of damage is for her.
United Kingdom.
The fight of the lips.
No mercy for you.
Round one. Fight!
There. Right. Who's next?
Round two. Fight! Cammy wins.
Right. FSR will save all of these games. Yeah, that's just the information we needed.
Let's go! We're not finished here.
That's the required info for sure. It'll change everything.
Pushimu on the scene!
No mercy for you.
Round one. Fight.
There.
Cannon fire! I got big mistake! Sorry, no fear!
Spiral arrow. Thanks. Too bad. Target acquired. Eliminating.
Here I come! Secret art! Feel the beat!
Yeah, I mean, I've had it explained to me, which I don't know if it was in an actual interview or just somebody said it to me, but one sec.
You're in my way. Spiral arrow.
Here I come!
Here we go.
Party time! Here I come!
Too bad.
Okay.
Right.
I thought it was like an experiment in how like a tedious and annoying gameplay could be. Jesus, dude. Unique attack. What? Oh, these are a thing.
Target acquired. Fight. Got it. Behave now. Here we go. You're in my way.
Here I come! Here I come! Grab it!
Kimberly wins.
Yeah, I don't remember. I wish I had like the interviews or something for that. There's an interview in 2001. Let's see what we got here. In 2001, Suda 51, dude. I find pro wrestling and combat sports more interesting than any other type of entertainment, games included. Based. Yeah, what if they make the game bad? Yeah. He wanted to create something original, something with no equal, an independent, original game not influenced by anything. Said during Evangelion's time that there are no original works in this world, but this arbitrary decision really got to me, made me want to turn the idea of an original work into something real. I mean, I like Suda. I just don't like most of his games. Although I haven't played his best games yet. Adventure is established through trial and error. What I aim for the most in adventure, though, is trial and signal. Meaninglessness or wrong actions of humans in games are only judged as 0-1. The players already knows the worthless and meaningless nature of bad and good and gets bored of the game. So I hate fake flags. The conclusion will be the same no matter what you choose. I don't know how this relates to FSR. I haven't played it. When I make a product, I want it to be as ambiguous as possible. Like Juzo of the Clouds. No actual method. The ones who want to see my own style are people like hipsters and martial artists that can't win against people who live now. Face. I need to play his good stuff, man. I only know Suda's dog shit, dude. Funny contrast? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what it is exactly. I imagine to some people it's the style, just the uniqueness of it. And to other people it's like, you can find a lot of stylish things, a lot of things that feel like they do something unique, but there's a level of execution and something that has like meaning that you're looking for, not just a diorama of random one-liners and cool art. That can be cool as like an art show, but when you're reading like a VN, it's not as really interesting to just sit there and like have a fucking PowerPoint art show, say like walking around a game or something, or having a 2-hour movie, right? You're sitting there playing Silver Case for like 15-20 hours. It's like kind of a different thing. They have mystery, sure. I mean, if you can follow what the fuck's going on, as much as there's mystery of like, you know, what the fuck Kimberly's gonna do at the end of this arcade thing, right? Like, there is a mystery. It is a mystery thing, but not in the thriller kind of, you're gonna be sitting there trying to think about what's going on sort of deal. The characters just don't know something and they're trying to find out what it is kind of deal, sort of. I just feel like when we say mystery, like, you're thinking of like Umineko, you're thinking of like a Chaos Child or something. Like, I like Suda, I like stylish stuff. I will go style over substance for a bunch of things. I think that kind of stuff can be cool. But I feel like there's still a certain kind of byline, like a something, a substance that there has to be some substance, right? There's got to be something there, right? Or it's just like El Shaddai or something, you know, like the game. It's like, you know, it's just a crazy collection of insane art, but there's like nothing else there. But at least that has the pro of being like an 8-hour long game where you actually engage with it on like a monkey level, you know, where you're actually playing something. I don't think Silver Case and 25th Order like that. Like, I like what Suda says about being a creator and all that stuff and want to experiment and shit. And, you know, I need to play Killer 7. I need to play No More Heroes. I'd probably love them. Maybe. Not probably, but there's a chance I could like them. Maybe probably isn't the right word, but yeah, I've just only really played as VMs. What else did I play that was by Suda? I planned on doing a Suda marathon at some point, but jealousy is a valuable emotion. Please tell us about a work you are jealous of. It can be something other than games. Impossible when it comes to games. My occupation is based on estimates and processes, so I honestly feel envy rather than jealousy. So there's no victory defeat when it comes to developing in the same conditions in the first place, and I don't think the game industry is developed enough to arouse jealousy into the same conditions. This is also a 22-year-old interview. Basically, I think the problem is that there's no actual space, organization, or foundation for young people to participate in great numbers. It would be great if there were stages, but this is something you can't talk about too much. Jealousy? Twin Peaks. Why is it always Twin Peaks fun? Base Suda. See, I like Suda, man. He likes Twin Peaks. He's jealous of Twin Peaks. I need to play more of his good games, because it's weird being like, I like this creator, but I don't like most of the stuff I played by them. I want to play Tokyo Twilight Syndrome, whatever it's called. Killer 7 and No More Heroes and stuff. I think the VN stuff is just a different subset of people. I think maybe when I combine his gameplay into his style stuff, maybe I'll enjoy what he puts out more. But in terms of like a traditional VN structure with his stuff, it just doesn't end up as interesting. You're the greatest quote for said Suja. My new transactions and things are flashy. Strange speak on the presentations pristine. The thing is, like, you can. My thing is that you can have style, pristine visuals, and have it have substance, right? Like, that's what I'm getting at. It's like, it's not a one or the other. Like, yeah, that's great if you just like that. There's nothing wrong with that, right? I mean, there's nothing wrong with just liking substance too. Ever heard of a fucking book, right? You know, it's like. But there's like, you can have both, man. Like you can get by on like a gorilla level just by just enjoying like nice visuals and cool like little snippet scenes of stuff. But I think there's just a wider range of like stuff that you can pull off, man. I mean, it's fine. I'm fine with all style stuff. Like I said, I like that stuff. I just think for a 20-hour VN and it's something that's focused on story, on reading, that you can't get past that. You have to read the Silver Case. You can't just watch the Silver Case. You have to read it. Like, that means that you are going to be grappling with primarily the fucking writing, right? Like, you cannot fight it. It's not a music video. Music videos get by on pure style, right? Because they're 2 minutes of something that's almost all visual, you know, obviously audio too. It's just like, like it can't just be like there's a certain engagement like you have to fucking put into like the writing, and that's where I just kind of don't like the Silver Case on that part. I think some of the music's good. I think the Kiriyama Oka remixes are amazing. I do think some of the visual style is cool and is still unique to this day. I just don't think it's enough to like save it or be worth a play. Not like an El Shaddai where it's like I'd recommend El Shaddai or watch it despite it not being good just because of the visuals, but like I think it can rise above its problems enough where it's like Silver Case, I could never recommend it to some average Joe. Most of it's cripplingly boring, man. Without any style. There's no style parts to the Silver Case turtle bits. I don't know. I don't talk to enough Suda fans. I mean, nobody's gonna just, okay, let's be real though. Most people are not gonna just be like, yeah, I'm a monkey and I only like things for visuals. Like, I think that's cool if you could just be like, hey, you know, I just like visual stuff. I just like the art of it. I say that all the time with certain things, right? I just really enjoy the art. Most people are gonna be like, oh, you know, I'm a little deeper than that. You know, I like things that are intellectual or that kind of like pretentious vibe. I don't think a lot of people, even if that is the case, are just gonna be like, yeah, I just like the flashing colors. Maybe, I don't know. I don't talk to a lot of big Suda fans. Like I said, I don't hate the creator at all. I think it's cool, and I don't know much about the fans, but that I know enough about that there's like big Silver Case fans and stuff. But I never see any interesting discussion on like what's actually going on. It's just like here's my scene, here's the scene I like. But I don't know. That's anecdotal, I guess. But I don't know. It's one of those things, right, where people. It's like a Kojima game or something, right? Like or anything with some symbolism or anything that's vague. People will try to find meaning, whether it's to fulfill their own little like pretentious like like, oh, I'm actually an intellectual kind of fucking like show of like who they are, even if there's nothing there, right? Like I'm trying to think of some good examples, but you've like seen artists be like, yeah, this has no actual meaning. It's like the Zero Time Dilemma thing, where Zero Time Dilemma's fucking title is like I am Delta or some shit. I don't remember how. There's like some anagram there, and people are like, whoa, that's really deep, PT Cushion. He's like, oh yeah, no, I never. That was with the localization. I didn't do any of that. Right? It's like people try to find meaning because it makes them feel like what they're interacting with is like way more smart than it actually is. And I feel like a lot of people aren't gonna just be like, yeah, I just like the flashing colors. It's kind of good. I'm not trying. What I guess what I'm. It sounds like I'm trying to say is pseudo drones are just like phonies or something. I don't mean that, but I just don't think you're gonna find as many people as there really are who just say I like the flashing colors. Man, I think especially if you're a very big like defender of something, you're gonna pretend there's something there. But I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe people are really honest about what the Silver Case is. The thing is, the Silver Case, the 25th Ward, and all of that art. There is like an encompassing setting. I don't know if you guys know that. What is it? What is it called? It's the Kill the Past. Something I don't remember. Or like all sorts of games. Killer 7. I think No More Heroes is in the 25th Ward universe or something. I don't even remember exactly. There's a bunch of his fucking games are in it. So that also creates like a, oh, there's some bigger plan. Like I'm sure, yeah, he had a big plan over 30 years or something, right? Like, so in that respect, I think it could try to make it look like it's a little deeper and planned out than maybe it is. I don't know. Usually when you see people talk about pseudo games, it is the style. Though, if you're just seeing people like casually talk about them, I usually don't see people talk about much substance or story or anything or gameplay. There'd be like gimmicks like, No More Heroes, you jack off your controller, and it's just so crazy and zany. But I mean, a lot of that's just mainstream people's views on Suda, probably, right? He's just that crazy. He's like Swery. He's that crazy Japanese game dev who does the really stylish, quirky things. So it's like, I don't know. There's the Suda fans. I don't know what they generally think, what the community's like, and then there's like the mainstream who just considers Suda just like a stylish guy. I don't see enough talk about it. And there's Silver Case Faster Blossom. We have to get one. I don't know. I'm not trying to say Suda fans are wrong. Like I said, I haven't played enough of his stuff. I like Suda as a developer. I like what I read in all the interviews, what I see of him in interviews. I'd imagine I would like most of his games, but in terms of the ones I have played, and especially the subset of people, the Silver Case and 25th Ward, like I just don't see it, man. Not there. I don't know if it's people just raiding into something because it's like they're like a little hipster, like a hipster club, or if it's like a fucking. He was joking about in his own interview. It's just hipsters and shit. Those people are wrong. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't want to be like immediately just like writing off like a fan base. I mean, at the end of the day, I think you could like whatever you like. It doesn't matter. For me, I just like talking about the artistic merit or the quality of something, and a lot of that's just subjective, right? I mean, nobody could really just be like, yeah, this is you can just like measure out exactly the worth of a piece of art. I don't think that's possible. But you can get close, not close, but you can do it a bit, right? I mean, there's games that, like if you had to just walk in an empty hallway for 1,000 hours, you'd probably consider that really boring just because of how humans work. There is some stuff there, so I don't know. I'm rambling, but point is, I'm not trying to write off the entire. I'm not trying to write off Suda. I'm not trying to write off the entire Suda fan base. I think you can like whatever you fucking like. I feel like I always have to say this when we're talking about entire communities or something. I don't really care at the end of the day. You like what you like. I like things that are considered dog shit, like Drakengard, right? I don't, it's whatever. It's the same shit, right? Some people fucking hate Drakengard. I'm like, I love it. But in terms of like why, the how, is there really more there than there actually is? That fake kind of shit, and then kind of relating it out and to the medium and just trying to analyze it further. I was like, it's just fun. Suda fans are wrong. I mean, I don't agree with them for when it comes to Silver Case and 25th Ward, but I've also not really had a whole lot of big conversations. I mean, I've had Suda fans like tell me I'm a wet towel. Well, that's about it. What is this? The Kill the Past? It'd be funny if Tokyo Twilight Syndrome was in here. Yeah, that's my thing, is you don't see many random people play it. It's weird to be like, oh yeah, the people who are just playing it are just the Suda fans. It's just, it's like impossible, right? But I'm like, I don't see many like people I've actually talked to. I'll just like be looking in on people. I think you should give the Silver Case 25th Ward a shot. You might really like it. I haven't played them in a really long time. My opinion might be very different on them. I'm waiting for Godo to play them for the first time because I want to see them again. I am probably a very different person now than during the Silver Case and 25th Ward, but they were pretty painful, especially the first one. Man, there's so many Kill the Past adjacent games. Moonlight Syndrome. Let it die. Yeah, he was there. He knows the meme scenes. The innocent pure skinnier. I gained a lot of weight like a year or two ago. It's like I don't even think some of that's that long ago. It looked like an eon. Let me catch back up with the chat. I know I'm rambling on a lot here. I apologize. I'm not trying to say people shouldn't like what they like, and I'm not saying they're entirely all wrong, but yeah, in my experience, I don't ever see a whole lot, of like substance when it comes to the conversation around it. I'm just say I shouldn't say I joke around at Suda drones because there is a bit of that kind of fan base, kind of like a Swery type of thing, but like or Kojima type of thing, right? And these like auteurs or whatever. But in terms of 25th Ward and Silver Case, for sure, I'm like I don't quite see it. There's a lot of things out there like a 2236 that still has some level of production value and style with like actual substance to it, or like even a fucking like 428 Shibuya Scramble, for fuck's sakes, has like style and goofy dungeon shit stuff going on. It's not quite as stylish, but even that has some substance, right? Like, I don't know. I guess it's not just about style over substance. It's just because the thing is, it's not always stylish. Like you get used to the style of the Silver Case really quickly. It's not a music video. When you have to sit there and read the turtle bits for like 8 hours, you don't really care that it's like black and white with special art and stuff. Like I could give a fuck. Oh, it's got squares around everything that you're looking at. Like I don't give a fuck at that point, right? I'm just bored out of my mind. Let me catch back up. Netflix released trip for the live action One Piece. I couldn't even imagine. I'm not. I'll see the screens and clips. I'm not even gonna watch it. Dreamborn, everything. There's quote. That one, don't know much about those other games. Jabroni. thing is, like, Killer 7, I mean, that's my thing, is you can have, I feel like you can have stylish things with almost no byline between them, like, it just has to, there's just something about the flow and just how interesting the things you're seeing are in the medium. Like I said, I just don't think VNs are always the best. That's not an amazing place to, you know, a 20-hour, like, music video art show or something. You're gonna go into it thinking it's like some art show. It's not. I mean, once you get used to the Silver Cases style, it's not that fucking insane, man. It's very different from most VNs, but it's not like you're getting assaulted with some, like, high production value visuals every 2 seconds or some shit. It's good, but it's not that crazy. It's not crazy enough for a 20-30 hour thing. Backlog page 25th order rate, and see everyone give it 5 stars. 5 out of 5 or 5 what? This is like VNDB. Yeah, that picture, Sam, that you linked me there. That last one you put in the chat. That's my thing. It's exactly that vibe. It's like, is there anything there? Or is it just deeper? It's like a Kojima thing where it's like, I mean, it's just, maybe he's got some deep thoughts on stuff, but I mean, a lot of it, people are they're just making it up. Yeah, Goto used to be my voice chat all the time. All day, every day. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's just a very avid community for Silvercase and 25th Ward. Maybe that's it. Yeah, maybe it's this, like the Demon Souls kind of, like, just, I would say, hive mind, where it's just, they just feed into each other, and yeah, this is the best VN ever. This is the best experience ever. It's like, I play like no VNs or something, right? Like that kind of shit. Like, maybe there's, I mean, communities do. I'm not saying that's exactly what it is, but communities do develop like that. I mean, there's games I'll play that have very interesting people, Kingdom Hearts and stuff, very particular types, or Sonic communities, right, that reinforce each other, and maybe there's something like that there. Who knows? Dude, RGD's coming, man. At least you can appreciate for being different from generic van bullshit. Yeah, sure. I mean, I'll say that about all sorts of games. What's one on the PlayStation that I could use as an example right here? That I appreciated for being different and unique, which matters a lot to me. But, would I appreciate a game where I get my balls nailed to a fucking, board because it was different? Like, there's a certain enjoyment still in, like, quality, or, something, something that speaks to you, or just has something, right? I mean, some of that's super personal, right? Where's the fuck? How do you get to your fucking trophy? I don't know. What's something unique in here? Oh, here's Dredge. Dredge does something unique. It's cool, but it's not super well executed. There's one. So it's like, I don't love it. Like, I respect that about it, but it's not like, immediately good because of that. I do give games a lot more kudos for being unique and experimental than most people, just because I play so much fucking shit that I get tired of the generics. But yeah, I don't know. That's like, I don't just want to latch on to just gimmicks and stuff, right? Twitter baby battles are really funny, but also there's like Twitter battles over VNs. I'm so removed from, like, the VN world community. I live in my own little bubble where we talk on here in a Discord about VN stuff, but I don't take part in like a greater VN discussion. Say something, praise punchline for something. What was something good? You can't even give punchline the VN props for having like full animated cutscenes in it because they're just from the anime. But I mean, I guess that's something. Yeah, so it's like I'm not gonna be great at talking about like these VN communities and stuff, right? Yeah, there's like a couple hidden good songs. I mean, yeah, right, you really have to reach for punchline. It's not even like funny bad. It's just kind of boring. What was I looking for here? Games that I think are unique. They're probably not going to be on PlayStation, right? but are like executed poorly. That I'd give props for, but wouldn't call them great. There's things like Death Stranding. I think Death Stranding, in terms of being a AAA game that tries to do something different that isn't immediately going to be popular, but it has a AAA budget behind it, I respect that it tries to do that. There's not much innovation in the big AAA world, especially in the West. It's very safe. So on that front, I don't particularly like every Kojima game. I don't particularly think he's like some god creator, but and I don't even like Death Stranding really. It's like okay at best. I generally don't like it really a whole lot, but I don't think it's like really bad. But like I do think it's unique. It's interesting. It's got some fun visuals, like gameplay, and that it does it in a AAA high budget world is very rare. But I don't think it's good, right? It's kind of like the same thing, right? Like there's cool things about like the silver case and visuals and the mentality maybe behind why they made it. But I don't know, it still has like problems, right? Like it's like Death Stranding's pretentious. The gameplay, especially the director's cut, just kind of shuts on the whole point of it. It's overly long. The music's not very well set to what's going on. There's all sorts of little things that. I mean, I don't want to get into the whole thing, but like it's just a good example like that. I don't want to go on this rant forever. But... yeah, Uda is unique in the sense that like see that's what I mean is like you don't want to give. We're getting back into it. You don't want to just give something all props for having a gimmick or for something unique, right? Because then you end up with Uda, you end up with Uda is unique in the sense that it was one of the first maybe VNs that had a game, like some gameplay to it, right? A tactical gameplay, and that was really novel probably for the time, which is why it's considered a really great one. It was novel in the sense that it's this big, fantasy epic, which, VNs were mostly mysteries, porn, stuff like that, which Uda still is porn, but it's different, right? But now that's been done a fucking million times. It's a gimmick, it's a novelty, and I respect what it did at the time, but it doesn't stand up very well still. It's fucking horrible, in fact. So it's like that's a good example. It's like I don't want to just be like, oh yeah, Silver Case looks really good, or it's got some gimmick to it that's you've never seen, but it's like it's like meta narratives in like indie games, like like Pony Island or fucking IAC or whatever it's called, and then that fucking card game Inscription and stuff. It's like okay, it's cute, but once they've been done a few times, they're not really a new idea anymore. So then you're gonna start looking at it on how it does it and everything else, the underlying it, and it's like that stuff, maybe isn't that good. I mean, I think Inscription's pretty good, but I don't think Silver Case gets past that kind of test. That's what I mean. No, I'm not saying you're saying that at all. I'm not assuming anything of what anybody's saying here. I'm just kind of going in on it. So I think it's an interesting conversation because we've had it with the DS games before. DS games, Wii games are a good example. The gimmicks, it's really crazy. This is insane, I'm drawing seals in Dawn of Sorrow. People hate that shit now because it's been done a million times. The novelty wore off, and it's just a blight on the game. People like Dawn of Star, but like, there's a reason that shit starts to like wean off. It either stops being like interesting, the novelty's not really there. People start losing the honeymoon phase to something and kind of seeing it for like really what it is over a long period of time. And I guess that's a little different than like gimmicks and like novelties and like just core games and stuff. Not like hardware, but like it's kind of similar, man. Like I think it's important. I think, you know, innovative, interesting new ideas that push the boundaries. I'm all about it. But like, you know, you don't want just a tech demo. You don't want just something that has like a piece of it. You want the whole package. And I don't think that's the silver case is what I'm saying. You know, at 100%. Yeah, I think you just naturally get at 100%. Is a similar one, right? I mean, it was one of the first ones to use like a full timeline and stuff. That it like meshes the sci-fi fantasy stuff into like your rom-com and shit. Like, that's a novelty at the time, but some of the romance and how it meshes some of that in is not quite as robust. His stuff nowadays. Where is fucking It'd be like way farther down here. Fucking Raging Loop. Fuck Raging Loop. Yeah, like 2E like takes the ideas and actually makes it something really like well fleshed out and uses the hardware and stuff to its full capabilities. It still has style, but there's also a robust. I mean, I played the Switch version, but I mean, I've seen plenty of the DS version. You know, gameplay, RPG with a story that's interesting and like music and everything. Like it's the full package, right? The world ends with you. It's not just the visual. Oh yeah, here's I think you just get it normally. Maybe not. 17% of players. I don't know. Spoilers, is there? Oh, don't worry about any of that. Trust me. You're not seeing nothing. It's just one of those fucking achievements that just tries to sound deep. He who walks to the edge of the ledge gets everything. It's about like panties dropping or something. Deathmark. I don't know. I'm just looking through these now, man. Fuck seals. Buddha's 21 years old. Yeah, gets away with it. That's my thing. For me, it's not just like a raw hate or a raw love. Like I'm willing to like different things and understand why they were liked. And obviously, on an individual level, I'm always fine with people enjoying whatever. But like it's true that the more the novelties, the gimmicks, and stuff like that. Standards change. People take stuff and then really flesh it out and do it better. Like that's a real thing, man. It's harder to do that and talk about it with art compared to like mechanics or something. But like it's still there.
Kicked more tail than I can keep track of. As much as I'd love to gush about my adventure, that can wait for another time. First things first. There was this guy, right? I think he's the one who's been pulling all the strings.
May I help you?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know Al Jackson? He used to work with you. He was my uncle. And I'll have you tell me everything you know about him. Johann Petrovich.
Well.
Well.
We keep you on the scene!
An honor, to be sure. Round one. Fight. Please, do as you must.
You're going to tell me everything you know. Yep.
Go. Now observe. Disgraceful. Here. Now observe. Go. Now observe.
Look at that.
Do
Does he have like a super form he's in? IO. I liked IO a lot. But a lot of that one was atmosphere and aesthetics and stuff. Concepts. It kind of bungles some of the execution, but it does enough right for me. Especially on like a personal level. Every tier quality all at once, yeah. That's what's cool about IO for me, is it's just that like singularity of all sorts of like problems and cool things and ideas, and overall that makes it very interesting to me, and I think it does enough things that I like that I consider it a good one. It's like Drakengard, right? Like Drakengard, if you pick it apart, it's fucked in a lot of ways, and if you're particularly get attached to certain parts that aren't good, like some people really don't like the gameplay, then you won't see past it, but it just kind of depends on what part of the mix matters the most to him. Either way, it makes it interesting, yeah. At least it's got that going for it. And I find IO much more of an interesting like piece of art compared to like Silvercase, right? Because I do think Silvercase is ultimately just doesn't have much going on outside the style. I find what it does bad is just too bad. Yeah, fully unchanged. I mean, that's another thing too. I could see myself playing Kimberly though. She seems fun if you could get a feel. I don't know how much of her game plan is throwing mines on the ground.
I won.
That's the part that's a
Sure
little
didn't
weird.
feel like I came out on top.
See, like that's the thing, is you could say that maybe Root Double is a more clean, fully realized, like better executed piece of writing, but I find that it's so overly clean, overly long, and kind of like runs far past its most interesting arcs so early, that despite it being like the more rounded, polished one, I much prefer the more unchained, crude kind of feel of IO, because it does enough right and has enough ideas, along with the presentation and stuff, that I still think it's much more interesting than like Root Double. Root Double's still good, but like, yeah, I guess that's a good example, right? Where it's something different, something interesting ideas pulled off in, you know, acceptable enough ways, kind of for me end up better than something that's technically more polished, You could say Root Double though, it's polished to the point where like it's rubbed off. I don't know. What's a good fucking example? What's like an analogy? What can you polish so hard that it like destroys it? Right? That's kind of like how Root Double feels for me. He tries to fucking like clean up and cover every little thing, and it just ends up fucked. I mentioned the 3 balls, 4, 5, 20, and 50. In the end, he fucks up. But it's awesome seeing him fucking get up to 50, right? What is Root Double? What's the analogy there? Root Double is just a man juggling 3 balls. No, he's juggling 5 balls. It's impressive that he just does it for like the same amount of time the guy who does 50 does, and he never fucks up. But it gets boring after like that length of time. That's a good analogy. I'd rather the guy who gets up to 50 balls and fails than the one that's just 5 balls and that's it. It's like AAA gaming. Horizon Forbidden West, Spider-Man, you know, God of War, they're very clean. They're good in a vacuum, but they do absolutely nothing that's pushing the medium other than just in the raw money and tech side of things. And they're not experimenting in a fun way. It's like, you know, like on the user end of things, right? It's more just like how money can create things. And it's just, I think it's a similar deal there. Becomes stale. The same thing forever, even if it's safe. Like remakes and shit. Root Double's biggest problem, I feel like, is that its first route is like, isn't the first route the best route? And after that, it's like, they break into more and more stuff, but it ends up just not. I feel like when it peaks in the first, like, 20% of the VN, which, in a way, you could say IO peaks in the first route. IO peaks in the sense that its best executed route is its first route, but it doesn't have, like, a lack of interesting things happening after that. They're just not executed as well. Or I feel like Root Double has, like, they're executed fine as you go, except like, yeah, how long and drawn out the endings are. But like, there's nothing super interesting after the beginning. I think the thriller stuff is just much better than what you get after that. It's not uninteresting at all. It's just, yeah, I just think for the concepts and how they pull them off, it's far too long, yeah. It definitely needed to be trimmed down. It feels like something that would have fit better as like a 999, like a 10-20 hour thing. What VN is Ryukishi Unchained? And wouldn't it be Umineko? Out of the ones I've read, which is Higurashi, Umineko, and Higginbana. Higginbana? I mean, Higginbana doesn't get into that much crazy shit. It's okay. It's Ryukishi Unchained in the sense that he's gone full bully mode, right? Where he's like super hyper focused. Ryukishi Unchained is more Higurashi episode 7, right? The one about child abuse and bullying and like child protection services and like that's Ryukishi Unchained to me, dude. Like, in the sense of Unchained that he's just going crazy with ideas, I feel like Umineko has a lot more crazy meta, insane ideas going on. But his personal, like, meme shit, I mean, I don't know. Some kind of World War II thing, some kind of child bullying. I mean, if that kind of shit is him Unchained, then yeah, Higginbana probably, but because it's him just going off about bullying and like stuff in schools for like 30 hours, man. I don't know. What sense do you guys consider Ryukishi Unchained? Is it unique, crazy, out there ideas, or he's just going crazy, or is it like him focused on something very clearly personal because of his old line of work and turning that into like what part is it? Yeah, like Ryukishi Unchained, yeah. Politics, World War II, Japan, bullying, child protective services, stuff like that. But there's also just like as like a creative like putting out new crazy stuff like a Nakazawa. Yeah, like Myth is unhinged, right? 2236 is unhinged, but somehow it's the Miracle VN that's unhinged and still like polished and good. So that's kind of what I mean is like I can't give Silver Case too much credit because then it's kind of like a diss on like 2236 and stuff like that. That does have style, that does have like crazy ideas, that still does them really well, right? Would you say they're not? 2236 isn't unhinged? I mean, okay, what do you mean by unhinged? Like in the crude, like barely works way, like IO, or just the ideas and crazy stuff it goes for? Because I think it's the execution that some of us when we say unhinged are thinking about. For me, it's more the like what they're going for than like how they did it. Like IO goes for a lot of crazy shit. Umineko does a lot of crazy shit. Myth 2236 does a lot of crazy shit. I would say only Umineko and 2236 out of those four actually pull it off, right? Really well. IO pulls it off enough, but... Well, that's what I mean, is it's unhinged in a way but it's still polished, right? Like there's a lot of crazy stuff going on, but it's still like a comprehensible, you know, like it's still meta, it's still insane. There's still like weird cuts to like fucking, you know, dudes like wraiths on pianos and Evangelion scenes. Like it's unhinged, right? Like it's still crazy, but I don't think people think of it as crazy because it's not as fucked. It's good. It's like polished, right? Like it is still crazy. Like if it was worse with the same ideas, we would call it unhinged. I feel like that's what you're trying to say. Well, that's what I mean. I think it depends on your definition of what unhinged is. Because Silver Case is unhinged then in a way, right? It's just a bunch of random insane shit going on. Which, yeah, I guess maybe you would say it's unhinged. I think you can be... Like, what, can something only be unhinged if it's bad? Or if it's not super well put together? I don't know. Do Ryu's VN seem polished, or they're kind of messy overall? Ryukishi's? I don't know. I've never considered them, like, super unpolished. I mean, are they, like, ultra polished? Like, what's a super polished VN? Let me see a VN list. What would you guys consider like the most polished, just clean VN? Not that it's the best, right? Like, True Double's pretty polished. But it's not really that good. Mihoyo? Yeah, that's what I hear, is Mihoyo's like really clean. Oh, let me whip out the... Let me get it. I'm getting out the fucking tier list, man. Getting out the tier list so I can look at it. What would I consider really polished? Yeah. Killer Love. I mean, Ace Attorney games are really polished, I would say, right? Wouldn't you guys agree with that generally? I would say 13 Sentinels is a very polished game. It's got very clean gameplay, pretty strong art and sound direction, very tight design on how it tells its story and the information it provides to you. Definition of polish? God, how do we want to define polish? The best way to phrase it. What would you guys consider the definition of polish? Well, I think of mine here. I mean, like, IO is like really crude, right? Like, it has just a lot of crazy ideas. Not everything's not always flowing super well. Some of the audiovisual stuff's kind of wacky. Like, I would consider like a, like, you know, like a big AAA game polished in a sense, right? Well, maybe not these days, but yeah, I wouldn't consider Remember 11 super polished, considering it doesn't even end. Yeah, Fata Morgana is polished, I would say. Yeah, that it's not full of like glaring plot holes, that it's not trying to get by just essentially on novelties alone. Like, there is some attention to detail, trying to make sure the presentation's clean, that the story's kind of rounded out. Like, even if it's, you know, shining away some of the fun, right? I would say mostly plot-wise, yeah. I mean, you could get into audiovisual stuff, but I feel like that's kind of separate. VNs are so story-based. Like, the Sekimea is really polished, I would say, right? Is that hyper polished? I feel like Sekimea is like hyper polished. But then there's like kind of a polish, like in a 13 Sentinels, where it's like kind of how they fuse the storytelling, like, you know, stuff with how you can like look at the information in different menus, and then how the gameplay works into that. That very cohesive, and that's polished. Same with like Ace Attorney, right? That it fuses the gameplay really cleanly into the narrative is, it's done very well. It's not like a goofy mini game that's just fucked. Doesn't like work. The characters are very dry. Okay, so maybe not the most polished thing. Yeah, it's pure diamond. Yeah, yeah. Sekimea is like pure bazillion carat fucking diamond, the most perfect diamond of polish. But then yeah, the characters are, you know, you could consider them more like a rusty chain carrying the diamond around or something. Right? Yeah, I think that was kind of the idea of Weeb, is there's a lot of like missing content and ideas and another route and stuff that they were going to get into. I think they talk about that in some of the interviews and shit. I don't know, the Remember 11 experts, probably the most expert Remember 11 fans on Earth, I don't think are here right now. That'd be like Ursum and Godo, and I think it was actually part of the Remember 11 elite. Like, I wouldn't call Fate Stay Night ultra polished, right? There's maybe some characters you don't get enough, and then there's like the random porn scenes and, you know, stuff like that. But it's like really cool still. It's really good, right? Eliza's super polished, I would say. If you're insane enough. yeah, maybe they'll supplement with you. Yeah, I guess HA is polished too, yeah. It really takes somehow an idea for a story that you would not imagine having a cohesive overarching story, and somehow making it like perfectly. That you could take a collection of random ass skits and actually make it like a thing was pretty well done. How they tie it all together is, yeah, pretty well thought out. Chaos Head is polished? No, but it's good. I would say Chaos Head's probably not polished though. I think there's a lot of random character arcs, character routes that aren't really that amazing. Sometimes certain characters and their motivations and them even existing, like Glasses Girl and all that kind of stuff, it doesn't feel all super cohesive and tight. I think like the pace of the end and how it gets a bit more shonen-y and shit kind of is like, I don't think it's just like really, like, there's some ideas they go for that don't quite work out, but the ideas are still kind of cool. So I feel like it's not as polished it's not as, there's a few too many weird ass bumps or ideas that I don't think go far enough. I think Chaos Child, yeah, is more polished for sure. I think part of the polish is presentation though. You know, we say that it's mostly plot focused, but I do think that it's a part of the medium, right? I do think it matters, right? The Chaos Child's very cleanly visualized and stuff too. Yeah. Yeah, not that Chaos Child's like ultra polished. I would say that 999 is pretty polished too. I think some of the Uchikoshi rambling on about philosophical topics are a little kind of like nastily just shot in there sometimes. Like they're just kind of like, oh, we did a puzzle, and then they just kind of go off. But like it makes up with it with all of this crazy production value, and I think how the puzzles are woven into like the gameplay and all that's pretty clean. So I would guess I call it polished. Head as code? No. No, head as code and birth code are not polished for sure. I mean, there is at least some ideas in head as code that are cool. But yeah, the pretty rough. Would you call Udawara Mono polished? It's polished in an art sense, I guess. No, I wouldn't call it polished, huh? Although I feel like it's less of a polish issue in Udawara Ramona and more of a everything else issue. Like Head as Code has issues with it, yeah, just being like a first work, or same with like Death Room and stuff like that. Where there's just like, you know, just ideas maybe, but they're just kind of poorly put together. Uda is like essentially a lot more polished, but Jesus, dude, just the ideas that are there, the characters, the length, the gameplay, it's just so fucking just boring and just ill-conceived. Yeah, it works good with the gameplay too. Ace Attorney Investigations too, for sure, is polished. Yeah, I think the big ones like that, like Ace Attorney, maybe even Danganronpa is pretty polished, like those big budget ones. They're also more impressive on a polish level because they're weaving in like gameplay and more interactive mechanics, right, instead of just VN stuff. I mean, there's stuff like the Hangman's Gambit, and whether those mini games really add a whole lot to the story, you could say maybe that's not super polished or cohesive. I feel like I'm mixing up cohesive with polished, but I guess they're similar. Yeah, Fata Morgana is really good on that. I think the blend of Fata Morgana's music with its visuals is really strong. They really fit each other. And then all of that works really well with like the story too. Like the music just matches, right? It feels like it's just made for it. I think maybe you can get a little weird about some of the length of some of Fato's routes here and there, and how they kind of get into like goofy mischaracterization in some of the later routes where everything's a little too happy for the rest of it. That doesn't feel as polished. Like maybe they could have buffered that out, but for the most part, Fato's really polished, yeah. Yeah, it's just part 1 and 3, I gotcha. Yeah, it does depend, right? Because in video games itself, like the more interactive stuff, like when I would say polish, it would probably be an umbrella of everything. I mean, you could break it into like one particular thing, but it's hard to say. I guess, yeah, that's a different conversation. Yeah. Like as a whole, every part of it polished. Yeah, maybe there's a better way to phrase it. The least polished VN that I've played. Like everything, art, sound, story. I feel like World's End Club is pretty fucking, yeah. Like, I would say World's End Club is, it's bad on art. Its story's not interesting. Its characters aren't good. The sound's not good. The gameplay's not good. Like, not just from like a, you know, I just don't like it kind of vibe, but like, it's like PNG cutouts of like deer just thrown around weird, like, you know, paint, you know, backgrounds and stuff. And the gameplay is just like walking sims, but like even worse. Like, it's ill-conceived, but also just really poorly executed. So yeah, it's pretty unpolished. Like, there's a lot of things there that they knew probably they should have fixed, and they didn't. I don't know. See, when we say polish with like a normal video game, you would imagine more technical stuff, right? I think it just depends on the medium and stuff. I don't know. World's End Clubs. Pretty bad. Yeah, I mean, Punchline's definitely not good. Some of the characters look like okay, at least in Punchline. Yeah. The sound design and all that is pretty fucked. I mean, yeah, it's pretty bad too. Head As Code's pretty shit. Well, there's some cool puzzles. Head As Code's one of the ugliest VNs I've played, for sure. Maybe the ugliest VN. And the sound's not that great either. But it's not like fucked on every level. Like, there's at least a couple ideas, and like the puzzles are alright. It's, the flow of events isn't like ultra polished, but not as bad as like World's End Club. One sec, I've got like a gnat here. No, the Punchline VN, that it came after, and that it's so boring. Here's a question. I guess we can move away from the polished one, because it's, I didn't kill the gnat, apparently. Because it's not a perfectly, you know, easily understand question. Let me Yeah, pseudo bro turned into a gnat. Trying to kill me from within. I couldn't get him. I went and just got a drink. I was thinking of what is the most like sterile, dry, boring VN you guys have played? Not the worst VN. Although that might be the worst. What's the most dry, boring VN? Like, I would say Root Double gets dry and boring at times, but it's not the worst. But it's still, like, good. But there's dry, boring stuff like Beyond Two Souls and shit. That's not, like, maybe inherently horrible game, but it's so fucking boring. It's so dry. Like, most open world games these days, just, like, in a vacuum, maybe they'd be okay, but, like, because of where the medium is, or the lack of fresh ideas or interesting ways they're executed, like while the pieces might be okay, just together it's not. Yeah, I was gonna go with the Uda series, probably. It used to be Silver Case, probably its most boring thing. I think I've gone beyond that now. Is that alive? I would say the most just dry, one of the most dry, just boring games. Just nothing, right? Probably like Uda 2. Uda 3 is bad sometimes, but there's like stuff going on occasionally. Uda 2 is probably it for me. Parascientific Escape's a good example. Very dry, very just by the numbers, basic, no really interesting ideas, but it's not like falling apart at the seams. It's just not like they're not funny bad either. That's what I mean, is like funny bad is cool. DTD is horrible. It's worse, I would say, than Parascientific Escape, but it's much more interesting. It's much more fun. Oh, Flower Sun Rain's probably, wait, why is Flower Sun Rain a VN? Oh, Never 7. Oh, man, Never 7's a good one. That 10%, that very end, the 10% is not boring, but holy fuck. The first 90% is like top tier boring bad. Oh, I got you. I'm trying to get this fucking nap, bro. Not Ever 17, Never 7. Did I say Ever 17? No, I don't think Ever 17 is that boring. Never 7. Never 7 is like 90% extremely poor slice of life. Just boring as fuck. Finally got him. Die, you motherfucker. Yeah, Fasta, that might be it. What about, I played that one game, Roman Sands. I don't know if that was the most boring game, though. Never 7's pretty high up there. Uda's probably some of the most sterile, boring. Cookie cutter, waifu shit. Uda 2, especially. Uda 1's pretty bad, but I mean, at least I'll give it the benefit of the doubt that it was probably not as annoyingly tropey 21 years ago. I guess like forgettable, boring, right? Like Uda's not even like forgettable boring because it's so boring. It's like somehow like draws attention to itself. V and Ryukishi wrote in collaboration with Key. Loopers was super dry and boring for me. Cool from his horrible story. Oh really? I need to read it. I need to read all the Ryukishi shit before Silent Hill F. We got time though. Maybe that's gonna be Ryukishi Unhinged, man. Do you think there's gonna be World War II? Or bullying in Silent Hill F? Silent Hill F's time period, I do think. And it's not modern day. So we might be getting some like rural World War II or post World War II Ryukishi Silent Hill Kino, man. Unforgettable boring. Yeah. They're gonna do the Silent Hill 2 thing where they see their own version of Silent Hill and it's just gonna be bullies. It's gonna be the bus from Higurashi. This just all takes place in the bus. Yeah, but some more fast though. Some more with bullying and horror element. Really hot. I left the door open for a bit. The front doors did not help because now we're in the period where the AC cannot get over the heat of the house until late night. And then it was already hot. And retain shit. Talked to my friend at the door open for a bit. I didn't think we talked that long. My bad. Looper's the opposite of an edge because Ryuki specifically said in an interview he wrote it in accordance with the Key brand and some stuff he wasn't allowed to write. Only a few hours long. Oh, that'd be cool. I didn't realize Loopers was that short. Yeah, so that one's a little bit more sterile. Because it's Key. They don't want him to go too crazy. What are some good but like somewhat sterile things? I mean, I don't think I'd consider most super sterile shit very good. If I had it, maybe I would. I'm gonna read every single Ryukishi thing. I'm gonna read fucking Iwahime and all that right before RGD. Yeah, this will probably take me like a stream. We talked about it like this a lot. I'm trying to think of like the first somewhat kind of boring sterile thing on here. What's like the best written kind of like dull sterile thing on here? Maybe Root Double? I don't even know if I'd say that. Coffee Talk? Maybe Coffee Talk too. NG? Yeah. Was this one? In Planetarian? I don't think it's very... I think it's pretty... I mean, it's essentially just talking to an AI, but it's still pretty gripping. It's a cool setting, and I think the dialogue and like the length of it really works with what they're doing. It's the difference between good slice of life and like bad slice of life. Where people who don't like slice of life don't consider a difference. But good slice of life, despite it still being just people talking and hanging out in a room or something, has like interesting character work or just fun dialogue or cool little scenes within that framework that work. I think Planetarian's kind of that way for me. Like technically, yeah, there's not anything super crazy happening except the very beginning and the very end. Like in terms of like Hollywood kind of nuts stuff going on, but I'd still find most of Planetarian's like actual just dialogue to be not very boring. So I wouldn't consider that as sterile or as boring or as dry. Higginbana gets really dry, yeah. Where's my Higginbana? They're down here. Yeah, Higginbana gets very over, especially the very last fucking episode of the was it the second game? Where they just does not stop. Like, god damn, man. Like, it's super boring. A lot of Higginbana 1 got boring for me too. Like the one where it was the girl being tricked into thinking she was like the boss of the theater or whatever the fuck. But she wasn't. That one just kept going. Really boring. Was it? I was thinking of the one where it was the bully girl versus the bully ghosts. Myth's really dry. Until it's not. And then it's fucking unhinged. Myth is like a you have to finish it kind of thing to get it. Because it's like Never 7, where it's like just bullshit, and then it's, you know. But like Myth, it doesn't take as long. Because Never 7 was made... Wasn't it written essentially by somebody else, and then Uchikoshi just came in and made the ending? Or it was... Myth, it doesn't feel like that was the case. I think they're trying to lull you into the sense of familiarity so that they can better present surrealism and crazy, ambiguous, insano shit, but they spend way too fucking long on it. It's kind of funny, we were playing Erica yesterday, and I feel like it had the opposite problem. It needed a bit more of the mundane to counteract the surrealism to make you more interested in it, but it just kind of starts out right with it. It just doesn't have all the stuff. Yeah, yeah. See, that's Myth is IO with even less execution, right? That's why I like IO a lot still, because you could use Myth as like a good counterpoint, right? Like Myth is, you know, kind of poorly executed, you know, set up to surreal, crazy, insane shit, and then on top of that, it really doesn't execute the insane shit, despite it being really interesting on an ideas level. IO, I feel like polishes those, kind of feels a bit better. 2236 is like actually polishing those kinds of feels to like the peak. Yeah, you gotta finish, Weep. Yeah, it's just like that picture. You gotta become one of the Myth Chads. Join us. Take the Myth pill. Just get past the boring parts. They are boring. Yeah. The gambling picture, dude. You could be that guy on the top, dude. Except those diamonds are like, you know, they're chocolate diamonds. They're like covered in like a fake, you know, but still, right? Pretty cool to eat a lot of chocolate. They're fake.
I beat him, but it's like I was the one on the ropes.
There are few things more dangerous than unwarranted confidence in one's abilities. Were I you, I would endeavor to forget what transpired today. Farewell, Ms. Jackson.
Broom.
I didn't manage to get anything out of him. One thing I did figure out, though, is that I'm not nearly strong enough to chase after a monster like that. Seems like this ninja star still has a lot of training ahead of her. Kitty kitty baja hata!
Oh. Credits. Are there different credits depending on if they do 12 rounds or not? God, I hate these people, man. This guy's like, hey, does the arcade mode change if you choose between 5 and 12 rounds? You know, he's wanting to see if he should waste his time. This person's like, have you tried playing it? Just playing it? That's like a GameFAQs answer, man. Those motherfuckers, dude. It's like more passive aggressive and like nasty, and they could just be like, no or yes. You don't have to fucking say anything, right? Like, I don't want to do like another, you know, hour. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with it. Okay, can we skip this? Yeah.
Thanks for playing. Congratulations.
Huh? Fighting Ground has its own trophies. Dude, look at these unhinged trophy fucking descriptions. Combo trials. Oh, they have trials for combo. Can't even read this whole thing, man. How do I read the whole fucking thing? Oh, character guides. I should do a character guide for somebody. Why did you save it? Man loves Kino, dude. Whoa. Undies. I like all this art. Oh, wait. Oh, they're all Chun-Li's. I was like, what the? What is the sound file? Atmosphere.ogg. Damn, they just teach you how to fucking play them. Alright. God damn. Yeah, I love me some good app. Makes me wanna play some atmosphere. This is cool. They just teach you how to play everybody, man. Yeah, this game goes fucking hard, dude. It's got fucking everything, man. You got games within games, full guides to every character, combo trials, arcade, full single player, online, sick, like lobbies, custom avatar battles and shit. This is the full package, man. For sure. Yeah, not fuck around, man. New fucking like controller styles and shit for people. I'm telling you, man, Capcom's been fucking insane these last few years, dude. Last 5-6 years, man. We'll see if Exo Primal's kind of a dip, but at least it's like a new IP. Mega Man! Give me another Mega Man! Ages! Coffee Talk 2 was like a month ago. We got a Rain Code coming in like 2 weeks. Degradia after that. Witch on the Holy Nine after that. I'm gonna rent it finally. We're gonna do a Discord stream of that. Can't stream it on Twitch because the Nasu police are there. They're hiding. They're waiting for me. We got some stuff coming. Yeah, from KDkill. The main character's girlfriend already said she's horny for mysteries, apparently on one of the images, so I'm expecting nothing but quality from it. Considering Death Come True was a fucking masterwork. 10 he images out of 19? Based. No, dude. Never apologize for that. Never. I'm all about the chit chat, man. I mean, usually it's 2 hours of almost silence in here because I'm playing something that's boring everybody to tears and I don't got much to say about it. So I appreciate the combo. As do the chatters, I imagine. Can I actually play these character guides? I want to get my hands on it. I mean, I haven't started the Mahoya thing yet. Trust me, I got quite a few games before that, but that's been one of like the, if not the most anticipated games for me to play. And I've been personally really excited for it. There's a point where I'm like, I just wait years for no reason, and it might not be on GameFly forever, so don't want to wait. This is the Ranka screenshot. God, man. How are the quality of the mysteries gonna be? Oh, you can try that. It says it right there. I don't hate KDkill as much as everybody else, but yeah, we'll see. The thing is, Danganronpa gets by on style and like, you know, eccentric characters and stuff. And sometimes settings, right? With a few keynote chapters, it helps you get over some of the maybe weaker mysteries, but. I guess that's a good example. I feel like Danganronpa is a good like style over substance thing. I still don't think the substance is fucked, but it definitely, the style carries pretty hard. So you can just try these whenever, huh?
You got it.
Okay, so if you do a light version, this goes farther out. You despise all of them? Yeah, man, I don't know. I don't agree. I don't know. I'm that weird ass, man. I just don't. I mean, like, I get why some people don't like Danganronpa, but I don't think it's that bad, man. I think a lot of it depends on how you feel about the characters. The eccentric characters, I don't really hate that much. Some of them aren't that good, but like, I think there's like certain parts of certain works and games and stuff where if there's a particular defining part of it you don't like, the whole thing's fucked, right? And I feel like Danganronpa is probably the characters. Like, if you don't like the style, but maybe you liked just the personality, you'd be fine. But like the characters themselves, like that's such a big part of Danganronpa. Love it cannot be. Killed by the anti-Kodaka or anti-Danganronpa fans. I say the anti-Kodaka. I didn't like Death Come True at all, so I wouldn't call myself a Kodaka enjoyer. Oh, I don't hate Danganronpa. Yeah. Like I don't consider Danganronpa like the top of the medium, but like I would still recommend it to like a newcomer to VMs. I'd still think they're like good. If like Danganronpa is bad, man, like I mean Jesus, where does that throw like half of the fucking like VM fucking like list of the catalog, man? Like there's things with far less interesting ideas or styles or meshes of gameplay with worse written stories. It's just like I think saying Danganronpa is shit is like really hyperbolic. The type of character writing in general, the eccentric, quirky kind of, yeah. That's what I mean. It's like I just don't think. I think if that part, if you don't like that part, that's what most characters are. Everybody's really over the top, but I liked the over the top stuff. It was different. I haven't played a Danganronpa since 3, and I hadn't played 2 since many years before that. But maybe it'd be like a Persona 5 where I'd revisit the story and I'd be like, a little bit, but that's what my brain tells me. Like AI actually had fun with DR2 and 3? Yeah, I would agree. AI is the example of trying to be quirky and fun and having none of the soul or the execution. AI 2 at least. AI 1's, I don't know, man. It's not, I don't think it gets creative enough with its like meta stuff or its twists or its sci-fi, and its characters, while they're like over the top, they're not really even like that interestingly written, or at least like novel kind of like over the top. Like at least Danganronpa's characters are like, some of them are so insane they're almost just kind of fun for that, you know, like Hope Man. It's like, yeah, it's not like it's just outright boring. It's just like it doesn't have the gimmicks or novelty of like a Danganronpa, but then it also doesn't really have the quality of the story. And AI 2 is a fucking travesty. Yeah, the end of each Danganronpa game is not very good. They're usually the worst part. I don't know if Kodaka just can't write an ending, or he tries to get them so hyped that he always turns them into some shonen mess. He's got that problem where I feel like he tries to make everything too big and crazy, and then it feels like too much of a departure or too tropey, and like it's almost like it like comes back around, right? Like, oh, it's like, oh, we're gonna make it big and crazy, and the music's gonna be insane, and we're gonna have gold hair, it's gonna be like a shonen, it's gonna be so over the top, and then it like ends up going like so over the top and ends up just kind of coming back to just being kind of like dull because of it and tropey and like kind of lame. Like even Danganronpa and stuff has a consistency or like a tone or something where it's like the full shonen hope versus despair things just end up not even feeling like they fit, you know? Like the end of 2 is like, I mean obviously the ending of 3 is fucked. It's a little less tropey on like the shonen front, if I remember right. More just on the twist itself. But it still has that problem of trying to be too big and crazy just for the sake of it, right? Like where it's just trying to get by on gimmick kind of novelty of like the twist. Like, whoa, that's like a shock value. That's what I mean, shock value. I was like, eh. No, I think as soon as the hair turns gold, they usually suck. I don't even think Junko is like essentially like a horrible character, but those sections are always so bad. Like I said, I thought Danganronpa 1, I mean, the setting and stuff was always interesting. They would find all sorts of secret areas and interesting information and be doubting, you know, what was going on outside versus what they knew. Stuff like that. And I was like, I kind of liked how they played that. But then they get to the actual end and it's like fucking Super Saiyan bullshit, and that sucks. I do like that they don't show you what's outside of the place. But then you get DRV2 and it's, I mean, the game spoils the fucking setting literally when you hit the beach if you're paying attention. But like, yeah, The setting still has like cool like little secrets and I'll say closed room, but you know how like in a Zero Escape where you're in a closed area. You know, I think they both do that pretty well. Not like the best, but like I always like those parts of it. So there's this overarching like mystery atmosphere that's kind of cool. On top of whatever quirky character shit you got. I mean, DR2 is way better than 1, but 1 still got some cool stuff. Does it make a difference? Okay, no, it's always the same thing. This is cool though. I like the character guides, man. I mean, that's kind of my thing, is like, DR, that's why I think the ends kind of suck. It's because I feel like the tone kind of like, is almost too much of a departure. Like, I feel like they're really consistent otherwise. Like, they're very stylish and they keep the tone and like style very consistent the whole way through. And it's a unique feeling, and I like that about it for sure. This is cool though. I really like these full character guides. I'm gonna learn my waifus. I almost want to pick up Junners, man. I also get to hear the character songs in this, which is nice. Oops. Whoa. Versus. Super Ultra Combo 2023. What the hell is that, man?
Arcade, practice, versus special men online.
You too? Can he not? Can't you just change them in the options? Here's our hero, dude. There goes my hero. Watch him as he goes. Yeah, I got the cheeks on full now, dude. Legendary wings. Wait, is that one game gone? Shit, man. We missed it. I thought I'd be up today. There you go. Choo choo back. We were gonna play Magic Swordman. Yeah. Legendary Chief. Damn right. Oh. Is Legendary Wings good? What is this? What is this game? 2D shooter? Have we played this shit? Oh, is it? Oh, it looks like it's a mix of a shmup and a... Yeah, let's do it. Free playing. Should be a quick one. Then we'll do Final Fight later. Final Fight and was it Shoot You? What is the name of the game? Scan lines on. You know. How can I change the volume? Oh, you can map the controls too. Did I already waste to continue? Let me get back in there. Use a stick for this, right? I'd rather use a stick. Or is it adirectional? Okay, there's bomb still. Oh, it's one of these. Is there like a turbo I can use instead? Like an auto shoot? A lot of these games have that kind of thing. Instead of mashing it. Let's see. Nope. Fucking Contra over here, dude. Damn, this motherfucker's good, man. Oh damn, you have to jump that shit. Powerful, man. Oh. Alright, look away. Something like what? Use like the character or something? You can't like pause these. We're technically online. Let me, I'll have to give me a minute. These motherfuckers don't stop coming. Oh, just in the background. Yeah, that'd be kind of based. You can imagine me here with all the randos staring at my character's huge ass. One's a pretty stiff shmup for sure. Very stiff. You're better off just running from everything, man. Surviving. These motherfuckers come in hot on you. You do not have a great range of movement. I guess you'd have a range of movement, you're just really slow. Yeah, they probably were, yeah. I shoot these dudes in the head. Yeah, these guys just come in. A lot of smokes won't even fucking aim at you, they just have patterns, man. These guys, they're coming in hot, dude. They want you, man. Alright. Dude, you have to climb up so fucking far. I was like, are we high enough yet? Are we high enough yet? You have to get the full fucking body up there. Yeah, I need to just keep pressing. Well, I wanted to stop pressing up, right? And start shooting. So I'd start pressing the shoot button, but it was never enough. Yeah, well, that's the idea, right? They gotta make a certain amount of money. Otherwise people don't want to fucking buy them for their shops. I think what sucks about this one is you don't have a turbo. This is gonna make my fucking thumb go numb eventually. Instead of a turbo, just holding the button for it to kind of shoot. Because how long you can mash is not really like a super interesting mechanic. Jesus, dude. I think you're better off just climbing down. Wonder how this one was received back in the day. Oh shit. The mix of game styles is cool for sure. I feel like it's the stiffest version of all of the game styles it's going for. I mean, it's not like a terribly great shmup so far, and not a terribly great running gun, but it's cool they're all together. Oh, they're shooting me, dude. Can't even tell what my power is doing. Is it actually making me stronger? I definitely don't get any extra shots. I thought I had infinite continuous, but... Yeah, maybe? This feels like the exact same area. Or did I just not finish the stage yet? I don't feel like playing a coin eater on 2 continues. No, no fucking dude back then was doing that unless you were well practiced. You were putting in more quarters. Dude, he already knows I'm coming before I'm even fucking down there, man. If you get 3, shoot 2 bolts. Okay, so you have to get enough of them. Does anything happen if you even get like 1? Or is it just like accumulation? What the? They're invincible, bro. What happened to the continues, brother? Oh, you have to press a button. Oh. Oh, that's how you do it. Pop in the quarters, dude. They just don't tell you what button that is. Now I got it. 0cc 0. I ain't 0cc and shit, man. 1cc and shit. Probably not even Toho, man. Depends on how much I like him. But bro, the incomprehensible, fucking horrible story. You gotta understand. Now maybe I do it for Toho because that's like the thing you do. Shit like fucking Cotton Fantasy and shit. It's like nobody cares, man. I'm just playing it for the goofy, cute 'em up bullshit. You're kidding me with these motherfuckers, man. I definitely don't want to go down there. Their attack speed's so fast, you actually can't even get past them, dude. I think it's just a death zone. You have to go up top. Gotta figure out how to get past that ladder guy. Or maybe I don't have to, because I'll just continue past it. Hit my fucking foot, bro. Game over already, man. Oh, damn. I don't know if we're still on stage 1 after you defeat that guy, or if we're not. 'Cause I don't know if we've ever actually had lives after him. You essentially have to die. Jesus, that they come straight for you, man. Unhinged. You move so fucking slow and you have a huge hitbox. Rose UD voice character. What isn't he voicing these days? That motherfucker's in everything. Okay, if you get far enough away from them, I don't think they turn around right away. What the? Jesus, man. Came over so fast in this shit. The problem is my wrist is gonna... Like, I already have wrist problems sometimes. So, just mashing, not really the best for it. I'll just get wrist numbness and shit. I really wish I didn't have to mash out these shmup sections. Like, I could do some mashing, but it's like constant in these shmup. This kind of shmup. Alright. Jesus. Need the Curse GTD font? What do you mean the Street Fighter 6 font, dude? Did AI have the ZTD font as well? I think it did, right? No? So many things do. But I always think of it as the ZTD font. Yeah. God, he moves so fucking slow, man. Okay. Well, this was a cool game, dude. Oh, you keep pressing this, the music keeps restarting. I guess because I keep adding credits. This one's not very good, man. I don't know if I want to give a fuck. I we gotta do like a 10-minute thing every time. I don't even know. What is the point of the continues? What do you continue? Is there actual stages in this? There's gotta be like stages and I just haven't hit them yet. Like, there's gotta be like an actual like checkpoint. I just really don't want my wrist to get all fucked. Well, there's no point even trying if you've like, I mean, taken one life. An overworld map? Okay. It just must take a while to get past this level. I think it's just because every bit's so fucking dry, man. The side scroller parts are fucking atrocious. Am I? I have the same amount of continues. Maybe there's a different button I gotta press. They don't really tell you. Let me check the options. Maybe they're in there. That could be it. Yeah, they don't really say anything. Maybe that's it. Yeah, usually in a continue-based game, you restart pretty damn close. Kind of the appeal. Pop it in your quarters. Yeah, continue where you left off. Okay, that worked. Oddly enough, he like spins back around. Yeah, if I'm just doing it wrong, I mean, I'd like to beat it. I just don't think it's good enough to like smash my head into him. These parts are so stiff, man. It's cool, I like the mix, I like the idea, but they're really dry. You move very slowly, it's just like 3 fucking like Mario Bros. 1 like lines here. Just straight shooting. And even the shmup stuff, it's like, it takes a while to even build up to have like spread shots and stuff. You don't get that cool power trip and smooth speed and movement and stuff you'd get in some of the better ones. And I gotta mash. I need to just be loose about my mashing. Don't tense up at all. I'll destroy my fucking wristies. You guys want the arcade noises on? That could be kind of fun. What? Did I just go into like a secret area? Only I do? I mean, that's enough for me, brother. Yeah, this was almost the fucking like Donkey Kong soundtrack. Boom, 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 boom. Problem is, this game's not super loud. Feels like some kind of pop song that's been like turned into a retro song. Why does it sound so familiar? Oh, you can touch the edges. I thought I had to play this shit like fucking Operation, but I think you stick to them though. I think if you touch the edges you get frozen. The palace is a little ways off. Oh, there's the double shot, yeah. Oh, am I like touching the sides? I lost my power. Oh, you're hitting it. It sounds like it's not actually working. Got a headshot him. Let me get the arcade sounds, bro. You might not be able to hear him very well, but it's gonna get me like flagged on YouTube. I'm in the arcades, bro. I do miss arcades. Well, we do have a lot of like game might be too loud. I mean, that's kind of half the point. Okay, how do I start this properly? I'm gonna press A now. B, A, shoot. None of those do anything. I just keep pressing start. How do I start again? Is it like a combination of buttons? I don't want to do this on 1cc. But there's got to be a point behind the continues. What are the buttons, dude? Maybe you can press select? No, that's... No, because if you let it run out, then it just restarts. Is the end of the game just getting through that fucking temple? Is that like the entire fucking game? No, yeah, you said there's an overworld. Do I just not get to continue till I get to the end of that? That'd be a really long continue. And I beat the... I don't think it would be very successful of a quarter eater if you had to redo a 15-minute level. I'm gonna have to look up how you continue properly. I'm adding credits just fine. And when I press start, it just sets me back to the first world. If I press A, or if I press square. I think I tried pressing jump. Ew, nothing happened. I hope it's not like a combination, but... I mean, on an original arcade machine, you would press start before the timer went out and you'd continue. And that's what I do, and then it just restarts me at the beginning of this fucking whole thing. Which is quite a bit, even for an old quarter eater. Usually you're not redoing like that much. How they keep the money flowing. Quick, instant retry. Like I said, I don't think you would be paying a lot of quarters if you had to redo like 15 minutes of shit every time. People wouldn't play it. Unless you're just like really dedicated to getting good, but your average arcade person doesn't give a fuck probably. Like a kid or something, right? He just wants to fucking keep rolling. Yes, you would what? Restart the entire stage? Not even in the same place every time. You can't even memorize the luckies. Yeah, I don't know if I really want to bother them. I mean, we'll be here for a while. Trying to get a stiff game like this. I assume you would just checkpoint on like each overworld map. Hey, you're not really continuing anything. You're restarting the game, dude. I would feel like I got my money stolen. What's this shit called again? I wish that magic sword game was still here. Legendary wing. Okay. Let me just see if I'm doing something wrong. Well, you can do co-op in this, but probably not in this unless I have a second player. This one's 1988. Oh wow. No wonder, yeah. The Psycho Flame Gun. The name of the final 5 PA upgrade. Holy hell. That's pretty metal. I missed the names back then, dude. The Psycho Flame Gun. There's not much info on this. There's a fucking PSP game facts thread. How do I continue in Legendary Wings? I hit start or X to continue, but I keep going back to the first stage. What's going on? Nobody replied. Nobody fucking played this, dude. Even when this came out, it was the 12th most successful cab at the time. So it probably got phased out like a fucking month. You know? I'll come to 86. I want to beat it, but I also don't want to spend the rest of my life playing it. It's not super fun. Yeah, Centipede's pretty good. See, this is the NES version. On the NES version, you could pick up parts and get more lives and shit. The only time I got a life in this was when I found the secret area. I'm trying to find it. Which right in 98, it's got some interesting ideas, but I'm sure on the NES it's a little cooler. But I'm just trying to see if I'm not pressing the right buttons, so I don't keep trying. How do you turn off this new autofill thing on Google they're doing? Shit's fucking annoying as hell. There's like a long play, but I don't agree with that. I mean, I've already seen half of the fucking game, apparently. You can believe it. Yeah, it looks like it. Very repetitive. I'm seeing the exact same, yeah, okay, with the snake standing there. Hello, monstrosity. It's like I need to add some more emotes, dude. Yeah, we be vibing. I'll be doing a little retro gaming. The ass, dude. Play to your heart's content. It's no different in Legendary Wings, brother. What's the fucking continues for? Douchey swag, yeah. Everybody's just like, yeah, this is insanely hard. This is a hard arcade game. I'm like, first arcade game that I can honestly say is better in the NES port. God, this is all I get in the YouTube comments. I just want to know if I can replay. I don't want to do a 1cc 50-minute thing. But there's no way to know. I pressed so many buttons. And none of them actually like will start me back. Like, I don't want to just move on, but I don't want to spend the rest of my night on it. We got a lot to play. I'm gonna 1cc something. I got a million other shmups I'd rather do it on. Is it considered not very good? Looks like the NES version's a better one. I mean, I don't find it terribly fun But I mean, it's got that basic shmup feel, which is still kind of fun, right? I mean, you're dodging shit and shooting. There's a base level of fun there, but yeah, it's not the worst of all worlds so far on its mechanic. Not the worst, but not the best. No. Ascended Agent 47. Yeah, he's big. By the Mega Man creator. Oh, the NES version's just better than this. Okay. I'm not gonna play this then. Everybody's saying the NES version's just a better game. I mean, if I'm gonna struggle on the thing, I'll just play the NES version someday. Maybe we'll do like a Capcom retro thing. Like, I want to play it. It seems cool, but I don't want to play some like 1cc version. I'd rather get the one where you could like memorize locations and find hearts and shit. And we can do Final Fight. Yeah, it wasn't collective hysteria. I gotta play Mike Hacker, dude. I need to get the lore again, dude. Now, hopefully this one isn't fucked. I'm all for a challenge, I just don't want to sit here the rest of my night. Unless it's really fun. Yeah. Legendary Wings kind of seems iffy, man. Sometime in the 1990s, the future. Hello, Mike Hacker here. Your daughter for your cooperation. I beat this guy up in the story mode. I wish Mike Hacker was my fucking mayor, dude. That president. That's his sweetheart. He's my friend. Dude, the fucking mayor just takes his shirt off. Gives you this look. Give me my daughter back. 300 pounds of raw fucking man. I loves playing Hacker in fucking Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Jesus. A fucking machine, dude. I just picked the motherfucker up. God, dude. I wish this was what politics was like, dude. Turn out live when you see the fucker stand in the middle of his cycling. And it's just like the context of like everything and that shit too. Like all the dog shit and the crazy ass writing. like nothing makes sense, and then you're getting like that, like pseudo Kina fucking bullshit they're going for. Do you have like special moves? I think he just punches and grabs people, dude. Oh, you can jump and then press down. Do like a body slam. Maybe you get infinite combo, bro. Is this where poison came from? She looks just like fucking poison. He's like trying to blow it out. Nah, that's a fucking continue, brother. Just throw me right back in. Yeah, that's a fucking arcade continue. After the apartment sequence helps with the entertainment factor, yeah, it's a perfect blend of just fucking funny, man. I don't think there's a kick in this. There's a lot of like grappling. And there's different ways you can do your jump. Oh, spinning breaker move? Oh, does he? How do you do it? Should probably be using the stick. I think this was designed for D-pad. I'll do the pipe. The legendary hacker pipe. Oh, it's jump and attack at the same time. Gotcha. Because he uses this in Marvel vs. Capcom. I was like, when do I see that? Oh, did that other guy come from Final Fight too? This motherfucker, man. How is Hager not in a Street Fighter, but like every other motherfucker is? Hager's just too fucking cool, I guess, man. I guess Zangief is kind of like Hager, huh? Was that the idea? Inspired by Hager? Maybe they didn't want too many like American raps. What's this I'm hearing? Maybe it means I just can't do anything because I'm locked in. they just want me to go. I just keep playing the sound effect. This move's too good, man. You get fucking surrounded and lit up really fucking easy. The extra range is like massive, man. Cause you out, right? I don't know if your normal jab even has that much range. How did they make an AoE move that's like better than like every other move? Not even situational. I mean, you wouldn't just do it all the time because I mean you want to have some fun. But like everybody punches quicker than you can. So like punching feels like fucking cheeks, man. Unless you're like spamming. I mean, I guess if you got your spacing perfect, but you have to get them on the tip, man. Or on wake up. Yeah, I guess that makes sense then. Cost life. I'm getting hit so much I didn't really notice. Yeah, I guess that's the trade. That makes sense. I don't really have a whole lot of options though, man. Just need to get better at the spacing and how I approach these guys. Do back jumps too, which is good. Yeah, it's a cool game so far. I just like the setup too, man. Fucking Mike Hager, man. Doesn't give a fuck. Yeah, for sure. Definitely worth it. Oh, you could do a jumping drop kick. It's probably good at a bit of range there. I like all the fucking grappling, man. The pile drivers and shit. Do you have any other ones? I don't think so. Wonder when you do that over this. Just jumps through. Awesome. This is much better than... Oh! Fucking angel wings, bro. When did this one come out? Jeez, this guy fucks you up, man. You just gotta be ready for him just to come at you. He does it every time. No, he'll even do it if you Not even right on wake up. Let's do it anyways. Oh shit, there's a car brake in this one too. We're breaking cars, man, a Capcom. Oh, my car. The Japan license plate. And we're like,
Oh my god!
oh yeah, actually, I didn't know about that. I just joking around. Mike Hager, dude, your mayor, just fucking walks up, beats the fucking shit out of your car and just pieces. Yeah, he hates Japanese autos. Freaking muscle only. He did say, "Oh my car," right? Or am I crazy? Maybe I thought he said that because you said it. Damn, these guys come quick. I think you can cancel out of shit with that too. Yeah, you gotta be liberal with using it, so otherwise you're just gonna take more damage anyways. The wake up jumping kick. Is that the lore reason that the mayor fucking beats the shit out of his own fucking citizens' fucking car for no reason? Yeah, you get lit up still, man. I thought I was on the same plane as him. I need to grapple more. Are the other guys like more like punch focused or something? Yeah. Next time you follow the law, you pay the consequences. Fuck you. I love the pipe, man. I mean, Street Fighter 6 whacks Hager off hard though. I mean, he's got a giant statue to him in the metro town. Well, I guess he's kind of in, man. Oh shit, what the... Damn, I did not want to pick that up. Dude, I'm getting fucking infinite combo. Yeah, you can get fucking hit with the infinite pretty hard in this, man. You're very hard pressed to pick these guys up. It's like, yeah, you have your lariat, but fucking hell, man, it like kills you to use it. Like a quarter buncher. I'm sure there's a science to getting it perfect. I don't know if it just looks like cheese by the time you get it, or it's very careful moves on very certain guys. Like really precise. Oh, like fucking hell. Spacing and shit. Maybe I'm missing some mechanics. No discrimination here, man. Hacker just fucks everybody. Like, you fucking do the crime, dude, you're fucking done, man. You get the pipe, everybody gets the pipe. What the fuck, dude? There's justice to be paid. I love his stance when he's fucking walking, dude, it's great. You do like a grabbing jump? If you like jump into them. I mean, you could jump into them and then grab and then pick them up. Oh, he's right, he just covered. Oh fucking shit, crap, policeman. Beat them up too, brother. He's not afraid to make a show, man. Jesus, this guy's Billy Club does a lot. I'm trying to figure out like a good way just to do some damage, but this guy just fucking spams the Billy Club, bro. Oh, he's got his gun too. Oh damn, really? Like the next phase? Even getting to him is rough, man. I don't know if I'm missing like a little dash or something or what. I just think I wasn't heading him off enough. I think he kinda... I don't know if he reacts or you have to predict where he goes. Jesus. Oh, I was just trying to pick him up, but they just kept going, man. This is a shit show. You can already tell this is fucked. You're better off just trying to survive and hoping they roast themselves. Except you do not have much time to react. Is this a safe spot if I just stand in the corner? Oh yeah, they got rid of this? Why do they got the fucking arcade versions in this if it's have all these better versions in the SNES one? And the NES versions? It's alright. Wonder if they clean up the controls or add some like new abilities too. I mean, I get why they're arcade versions. We're in an arcade in Street Fighter 6. Yeah, not the best section for sure. Damn, dude. They don't even stop, man. If you try running from them, they'll just keep coming. Was he supposed to be like Andre the Giant or something? I like the idea. You kind of look like him. Andre? Or am I crazy? Is it Andre the Giant? I'm thinking of the guy that played, yeah, I think that's it, right? He played Hulk? No, maybe not, I don't know. Where my names are wrong. Okay, okay, that was the idea. I was like, their faces look kind of like his, so. I was like, I know that was a very, like, very interesting coincidence, or if it's just, like, outright what they're going for. You gotta have an elevator survival bit, right? God damn. I wonder if you can kill yourself with it? I mean, counter through you. Not an easy one for sure. And some of it's the stiffness, some of it's that these guys are just, they got pretty crazy, man. I don't know where to use certain things for sure. Not always intuitive, but it's fun. You really beat them up. Pretty cool. I just like the goofy premise, power fantasy element. The characters, right? Mike Hacker, American Mayor, Metro City. All the fucking, yeah, he's fast, grenades, baton. It's got the range on it. Oh, I just killed himself. This one would definitely take a lot of practice to 1cc. Yeah, that was pretty cool. But yeah, the charm of it's really cool. And just the mayor just coming in to kick some ass, man. I didn't realize I was in a bonus stage until too late. Yeah. You don't have the breadth of movements and defensive options like you do in a lot of beat-em-ups. And just the freedom of movement and stuff. Like, I played a pretty slow, methodical one recently called... It was fuck, what was it actually called? Something the ninjas. You play like cyborg ninjas or like the last hope to save the world from some kind of tyranny or something. And it's got more of that like methodical, slow, stiff movement, but it has a lot of like answers and spacing techniques and stuff. And it's really fun, like, I really appreciate more of the slow, methodical ones. It's a bit more of a side scroll one. This one feels like you should probably have a little bit more range of movement. Where you have to be very careful. The thing is, like, a lot of enemies don't back off, man. So I wonder if it just like a 1cc just looks like a cheese fest like this the whole time. Because you get a, I mean, look at the range on this, right? Like, essentially this entire, like this is your range here, but this is like a constant moving hitbox. Like, Like, yeah, you're a little caught out, I suppose, but between that and this, it's like I don't want to just use that. I want to have fun grabbing dudes. There's probably some good combo potential after you kick them down, but I don't know if that's like a mid-air grab. That'd be cool if you had like an air grab. I think it just kind of knocks everybody on their ass. Yeah, I figured as much. Hager's just been memed up, and he's just a way cooler. It's just some guy's girl, you know, it's just some girlfriend and his friend, you know. I don't give a fuck, dude. I want to play the fucking mayor grappler. But yeah, I imagine they have a bit more speed and more range of motions. Playing a grappler when everybody instantly attacks you as soon as they're at the perfect spacing. And your only escape cost of life is, yeah, a little more difficult, but it's cool still. I got continues, so it's not a big deal. Gems for his daughter. But I always get a kick out of that like action movie. Father saving the daughter, they like Commando. That he's the mayor just adds a lot more. Like the drop kick's fucking really good, dude. Like it's such a safe approach. I don't know how the damage is, but like you could drop kick and then get in there and like start picking dudes up. Unless there's like a bazillion. I mean, this is also, that's real. They probably didn't think that hard about the balance of anything. I mean, it's a quarter eater that's supposed to be played probably with your friends. I doubt they care too much about balancing it for like a hacker playthrough or something. You're supposed to be having fun just fucking pile driving people. I think it's like a very like, you know, like this game, like Street Fighter 6, where it's like very well thought out and stuff. It's just goofy fun. That's how most beat 'em ups are. Some of them have a lot of thought put into a lot of the minutia. Oh, can you hit the fucking knives in midair? That'd be sick. Yeah, like there's a period where they have to get up and they have like a few frames where you can like actually grab them. So you can approach them with like a drop kick and then pick them up sexy, dude. No sex. That's the thing too. If you got this, it's like it's not about maximizing DPS, it's keeping dudes away from you, man. As soon as you start failing, man, you're fucked. Sexy stalls. Yeah, where's the glory hole in it? Like hackers getting rid of all this public sex. Jeez, there's a lot of sexy stalls. Or is this supposed to be like a Warriors reference? It's just like a bunch of gangsters in a fucking bathroom public area. Did the Warriors influence every gang beat 'em up in a city? already popular. Something else. And getting a weapon's fucking insane too. The damage, the range, the attack speed. Holy fuck. I love that fucking game over screen, dude. I just like that fun shit, dude. God, he was like under Hagger's ass too. That guy got his neck broken. Oh, the arcade one? I don't know. I've been meaning to do at some point the Japanese versions of Ninja Gaiden. On the NES. I love that you can fucking hit the knives out. Sucks they can have somebody on the right side hitting you. Oh, you can't see. I mean, I guess they wouldn't want them to like despawn them, and then you'd use that as a strat. Thank God you can like... I think that was the why they created it, because they didn't want to figure out how to like probably set up all the spacing and the AI for it, so they just give you a fucking lariat to cancel out of anything. It feels good. I mean, it's not a bad answer. It does mean though that enemies will just fucking jump you and don't give a fuck. 'Cause oh, I know that one. Okay, I have seen that. Like some James Bond shit, dude. You know, beat 'em up that held us up surprisingly well as well, for different reasons. Is River City Rampage, right? Is that it's called River City Ransom? River City Ransom. Yes. Me and A-Rich played through that not too long ago. That was fun. The RPG stuff was actually pretty decent. And there wasn't any like weird continue shit, it just worked. You just saved like stuff and then you'd explore around and go fight like different gangs and shit. You could do some pretty cheesy shit with 2 players. We locked down the final boss, man. We just both jumped on one side and took turns beating the shit out of him. Yeah, it was still pretty fun. You need to play the other ones. Was it the Kunikun games? We played River City Girls. That one was alright. I think we were gonna play the second one at some point. Oh, Abigail. You know, we just were in Abigail scrapyard recently. The armor, man. We're just supposed to avoid the boss. Seems like he's invincible. Maybe it's just a survival thing. That's a lot of fucking damage, man. Yeah, he seems fucking insane, man. Okay, he's losing health. Yeah, he's crazy. He just picks you up and throws you for half your health. There we go. health bars there. How do you even stop that? You have to lariat him or something? Maybe you have to have a lariat already like working. Oh, see. I'm not gonna get a chance because those fucking mooks are after me. Yeah, the dropkick's so good. I got a lot of retro stuff on. Still need to play them. I mean, I've played a lot of it. There's so many good ones. Still haven't done Contra. Still haven't done fucking even the old Castlevania. I mean, Super Castlevania 4, but NES stuff. I haven't done CV1 through 3 and shit. I guess I'm just talking about NES retros. Retro is such a big umbrella at this point. I mean, of course, I've not played a lot of them. I think approaching from underneath is good too. I don't know if they can punch you if you come from like above or beneath. I mean, some enemies seem to be able to. Okay, you can use their recovery frames to chain them. Grabs. Ah, Jesus, that damage, man. Wasn't this supposed to be like a pseudo sequel to like Street Fighter in some kind of way? Before it ended up just being its own big thing. Some goofiness. I'm gonna have to see how like a once you see this works, Tiger. It probably doesn't very well. I mean, I'm sure somebody's done it, of course. Game this old, I mean, why wouldn't it? You probably just fucking run through these whole areas. Probably put people in these like specially made infinite loops like that. The only thing saving them is the edge of the screen, man. I would actually not be surprised if going and grabbing more basic dudes just to like use them as grabs to AoE them would be kind of half the strategy. Sometimes it's kind of nice just going and getting a weak guy, then throwing him back into a group. Or like activating it like this trap or something. Can someone play Cody and punch an enemy twice, then face when he punch the air, then face when punch twice till they're dead? Okay, so there's like some AI cheese. I can't blame people if it's in there, I mean... I'll use it. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that's a lot of it. Because like I said, I mean, I have fun with it, I think it's good, but you can kind of just get fucked up. And there's not a whole lot of like buttons or options. Unless you're very, very careful, which, I mean, give it enough time, you, of course, could probably get pretty damn good still. Yeah, maybe arcade's more bullshit. And clearly they thought a few of the screens were shit in this, so they got rid of them. I guess when you don't have to design a game around quarters either, they might change some things. I mean, that inherently changes game design, so. Because failure makes money, so you need a certain amount of failure. If you buy a game, yeah, you might not do things like that. So I wonder if they like change a lot of it. I feel like a game that's just ported, probably not as much. You just gotta know that's coming though. You can use iframes from grabbing people too. Legally distinct Andre the Giant. I wonder if the pile driver is worth it at all. It kind of leaves you, I feel like, vulnerable, and I don't know how much AoE you really get out of it. Seems like most DPS is just punching the guy, but you have to have him in a very specific setup to just punch them. You'd think that would not be the case, but your drop kicks and grabs seem like how you approach, and then the punches are just the punishment. For them just being on their knees for a bit. I thought I was gonna do a jump back. Elgato. I turn up the arcade noises. You can kind of hear them in the back. It's definitely like a nice little ambience, but not as loud as probably the actual arcades. I mean, I know when I was in the arcades, they're pretty loud. I'm sure when they're in their prime, it is even louder. Little sweaty lads. Well, that might be so loud we wouldn't even be able to hear the game. The flame guys, dude, I'm sitting there trying to punch the barrels. The flame dudes come rolling up. Look at this, yen. That guy was picking up yen, dude. That's not American anymore. Some of these guys you just avoid them or take one out. Okay, you can't do the spin if you have no health, but it won't kill you. This is a fuck screen because they're blocking all sorts of shit too. Yeah. I need to play the X-Men beat 'em up. There's a lot of good beat 'em ups I still haven't played, but I still play quite a few. I don't remember the name of the ninja one I just did. It was a remastered port one, but okay. Oh shit, dude. Is that my daughter? Is he dead? Did you read it on your laptop in the past? I was hoping I could just cancel this shit. It's this old man. This wheelchair is fucking gnarly, man. This is what I mean. I was like, there's very little opportunity to even get this motherfucker. You have to hope he just kind of comes down, man. And get him in a corner and start grinding him here. There you go. Fuck that wheelchair. Yeah, this guy doesn't need a wheelchair at all. It's a fake. I just tried blocking it. Playing too much actual Street Fighter. Yeah, not on my watch, brother. It's another crime to the list, man. I was hoping I'd get him in the infinite there, but he's got like iframes. God, these bosses are fucking bullshit, dude. I feel like this game is made for fucking 2 players. You must have to like walk away and then walk back in. Dude, I'm even trying to move away. I mean, the arrows have a massive hitbox. And then Andre the Giant comes just waltzing in. He just flies out the window. Holy. Jesus. You just hear him drop. Metal, man. Oh fuck. I was so scared. I love his like death stare, dude. There's more crime out there. Lost your mother. Oh no, Hager. The criminals did it? Is that why he became a mayor? Yeah, motherfucker. He's like, oh, you're also not marrying that Cody kid. He's not a good kid, man. That was a fun little game. Definitely not like the best beat 'em up I've ever played, but for the time, it's pretty cool. I love the charm of it. The Hager makes everything for me. Thank you very much, Airbags. When did this come out exactly? Yeah, 89. That's pretty good for 89. Cody. What the fuck? He just beat the shit out of his friend. So that he would stop being dense and pay attention. I like just that kind of shit, just the goofy charm. Not while evil still stalks the streets. That should be what Hager says. Nice. Oh, that was cool, man. Are there other Final Fight games? Oh yeah, there is. I'm not surprised. The visuals are good and stuff. Definitely was a little rough, for sure. I mean, not a whole lot of moves. The enemies are pretty fucking aggressive and bullshit. And you don't always feel like you have a good answer, at least as Hager. But when you can start to figure out some of it, there is some stuff to figure out. Not quite on the level of, what was it called? That we played recently. The Ninja Saviors Return of the Warriors, where it's a bit more methodical, but there's like stuff you can figure out in spacing and certain kinds of moves to play with. Or it's like an action combat thing like Fight and Rage or something, but or any other, you know, like the new TMNT one was pretty cool with that. There's just all sorts of crazy shit you can do. But for 1989, yeah. I think for me a lot of it was the charm of it. You know, the big muscly dude. He's the mayor. He's got like one fucking, you know, he's got no shirt, one belt, you know, one suspender buckle, and all the grappling and stuff. Makes for a fun playthrough. I think if this was one I tried to 1TC, I don't think I'd be too interested in that. I don't even know if you can without like a lot of cheese. It wouldn't look very clean, I'd imagine. It's hard to even say it would be cheese because it's really just kind of. I mean, there's not that many moves to really do, right? I mean, not a whole lot of crazy options there, but it's cool. I don't know, I liked it. I wonder how the SNES one is. Yeah, maybe we'll do that someday. When does it come out exactly? I don't know, we'll add it to the pile. 1989, 3 years before I was born. Yeah, there's 2 sequels for the SNES. Final Fight 2 and 3. Specifically made by for the SNES. Okay. I want to play those. Are those pretty good? November 25th, 1989. I'll also try them someday. Oh, cool. That's fun though. Nice little look into old school beat 'em up for sure. I guess we could play a little bit of Cody or the other guy. I feel like this guy moves faster. Maybe I'm crazy. Oh man, he's got all sorts of shit. What is this? Oh, he does have a jump kick. You hold up. Got a breakout too. He's got grapples too. Although he can't pick them up and then like pile drive them, but he does seem to have a much better like punching game here. He's much faster. He'll do a jump kick, fly a lot farther, a lot smoother. He's not as fun as Hager though, like funny as Hager. That was half the battle for me, man. If I just wanted to play like a really good feeling one, I could play a newer one. Right? It's the history and then the unique charms it has. Let's try the other guy out. Is the Cody from Street Fighter the same Cody? It's a little different to be the same Cody, I imagine. There's a Street Fighter Cody, right? Yeah, like the knife. I thought he was like a fucking prisoner. I misremembered him. Yeah, I definitely think Hacker's probably the hardest. But he's cool, man. But yeah, he's stiff because you gotta do all the grappling, but the grappling only goes so far as Brum. Same character, I'm pretty sure. Okay, yeah. Gotcha. What about Sun? This one looks kind of like good. I can go play it in World Tour if I want. We tried doing a little bit of Legendary Wings, but the continues are pretty rough on arcade, and I've heard that. I was reading around, it said the NES version is just better, so if I ever get around to it someday, I'll just do that version. Street Fighter 2 Hyper Fighting. Can't say I'm too interested in jumping into like an old fighting game. Because you'd be mainly just doing the arcades. They're probably total horseshit. That'd be more like for multiplayer, right? I mean, I don't think you can do versus online. We should have done this, man. What the fuck is Mega Man the Power Pad? We gotta wait for these. Maybe there'll be some more tomorrow. Said I could do Sun. Let me see what Sun looks like. You like what you see? Oh, we can see some Yuri Step on Me. See what the clubs are looking like today. Wasn't there a different area to see more clubs? Today's MVPs. How many kudos they've gotten or something? Oh, 42 win streak. Damn. Crazy. Gonna be smurfing. Bad storms tonight. Jeez, I might unplug the computer and everything, although it looks like it's more hail and stuff. What are the weekly challenges and shit? My gacha challenges. Have one battle hub match from a cabinet. I don't really care about the kudos, man. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm pretty sure all kudos do is put you farther down the list of your battle pass. I don't give a shit, man. I'm getting pretty tired though. Might not do much more today. Yeah. What the fuck did I even do in this today, man? Well, I guess we just did a bunch of retro shit. Did an arcade round. 5 hours before that, I guess the story and side quests. Although I think we're about done with the story. So I'll probably do... Oh yeah, we did talk. I was like, wait, we talked about Suda games for a while. And VNs and... Yeah, that was an hour, so... What? You don't like them fucking hot cheeks, Cora? I was jealous. Yeah, we all wish we could be a specimen like this. Wish my ass looked that good. Don't we all, man? Maybe if my legs were better than that, but fuck, dude. That thing's so sculpted. Hear him clapping, yeah. They're pure muscle, man, no fat. No clap, dude, it's just rock solid. Go find some more monstrosities. Select server. Take me to 1, dude. North America 1. The Prime lobby. Damn, man, these fit a lot of people. That's cool, man. Yeah, you got a fat ass and shit. Me too, okay? E-girls, E-boys, and monsters, yeah, the classics. Yeah, this motherfucker with the big glasses and big mask, man. Jesus. Oh, what's this? These are funny. Just fuck around. I mean, obviously it's easier to type on like fucking mouse and keyboard and shit, but it's cool they have like a really good lobby system in this. You know, you get a lot of games that try to do that, like kind of recreate like an arcade type of system. Here's this motherfucking gorillas guy again. But having your own like crazy avatar you can go crazy on, and using them for like a fight, and having like arcade shit and actual cabinets and stuff. All the purchasables and stuff all right in here and shit, and like tournament areas. It's cool. And having a lot of people you can fit in there. It's more than just kind of like an advanced matchmaking, right? They kind of make it seem like there's a bit more community. I mean, there's a lot of people talking right now. Talking about femboys and Rika or somebody. I don't even know who the fuck what they're talking about. You don't walk up to somebody then just like fucking spin the ass on them, dude. It's like the best fucking emote, dude. Yeah, I'll show this chick what's up, dude. Well, we got all sorts of conversations. Talking about Diablo, Manon, submissive, beating people up. Oh man, we got all sorts of juicy topics. I'd show you guys, but I'm waiting for the gamer words to come out. Well, I don't know if I'm gonna do any more tonight, so that's kind of why I'm pussyfooting around, just checking shit here. So yeah, we saw the character guides, and those are really cool. So I think once we finish the story mode up, I'm gonna run through character guides on some characters I'm interested in, and then we'll do arcade. And on most of them, I don't know if I'll hit all of them up. We'll just go for an amount of time. Extreme battles. Why is it golden? So these are extreme battles. I think they're like fridges and bowls and shit are flying around on stage while you're fighting is the idea. I mean, it's cool. It's just like a goofy little side thing. Double tickets. What, can you win like fight tickets? Let's give it a go, man. Oh, it's modern controls.
Here comes a
Whoops.
new challenger.
Didn't mean to do that. To do classic. I don't know how to play with modern.
Round one. Fight.
He's a professional. Those like Mega Man things. Oh, it just came back? Dude, how the hell did that even happen? Is that cloud based? Yeah, he's doing a lot of crouching. I'll do one more.
Here comes a new challenger.
I mean, this isn't really like a proper match. What is this color I picked?
Showtime, baby.
You call, I answer.
Round one. Fight.
Did you get back a lot of stuff you'd missed? All these fucking Mega Man objects, dude. Hey, good man, yeah. I would suck if I lost any of my lists. I have so many. Part that's not why, but that's why I don't delete the old ones. I love this fucking dude. This fucking just unit. This massive fucking muscle. Okay, does make sense, yeah. Sunny fanboy, man. Lower back support. Yeah. It's called these fucking cheeks right here. Got their own gravitational pull that keeps them uptight. You probably can. Oh no, wait. Sumo belt, never mind. Sumo belt counts as both. Yeah. Now this makes it look like I'm in some fucking porno, man. Put on the GIMP mask. Yeah, I'd watch the porno with this guy, man. Trending. Pickup point battle club match. Yeah. I like Yuri because she's crazy, not feet. And someone's asking for feet enjoyers. Oh, this reminds me of that one picture of like the guy with the gas mask who's like standing outside like a fence on like a farm. And he's like ripped as fuck. And it's like, that's the joke. He's just like this shirtless muscle dude. The gas mask on making a pose. That's the vibe. I think it's a famous picture. Maybe not famous, but I see it around enough. Although my guy's got a little bit more chest game. The fucking headbutt, dude. Damn. Can I screw pile driver this motherfucker?
Damn. Yoga. Eat it. Eat it. Damn. Somersault.
I get a little bit of control too. Love these motherfuckers, man. People actually in here playing video games. I do that when you can just lurk and I'm This is me in FF14 watching like just people watching the freaks get crazy. Oh, is this guy going for a Randy Savage thing over there? Yeah, we should see what we can pick out. We got Cloud here, the Gorillas guy. Is this a JoJo thing they're going for? Lily from Dark Stalkers, right? Where Morgana's from. What else we got? Sakura? Is the Sakura we're going for? me in about 3 years. Yeah, this waistline, perfect. I guess not an hourglass figure, but something, dude. Iron Man and Peter Griffin's. Oh, here we go, dude. This guy right here, fucking micros wings MTX, man. Microtransactions wings collected.
Spinning clear kick.
Jesus, buddy. A fucking cake there, my friend. Not the cool kid say. Cake. You can see what they say above their names, man. What does FR mean again? For real? Yeah. Fucking the cloud. Classy cloud. I'm the shortest one here, dude. I don't know what the hell he's talking about. He should be all up on this shit, dude. Check it. Fucking manlet. The headbutt's the best, man.
Air flasher.
You guys want to try a different server? Because I'm just fooling around, I know. Too tired to do anymore. Holy. I need the one where you'd fall on the ground and like beg or whatever. Fanboy an anime character. Yeah, or some chick with a massive pair of knockers and an ass. Size of a planet. Yeah, North America packs, brother. Must be banned like jumps around a bit. What about yeah, let's go to 69, yeah, of course there's people there. Of course, man. Like all of them are like low except this one. This is where my people are gonna be. Definitely not, man. Damn, man, this is tame. Everybody wean off the oh, there's a monstrosity. Everybody weans off the monstrosities until they can start putting on their sex gear. I say you put the sex gear on the monstrosities, man. You must be American if you don't understand the meaning of Maine. What's with this, like, if I have any weird problem with somebody, they must be American thing. Why would knowing what a Maine is mean you're American or not? What is wrong with these people, dude? Holy. My future wife. 6 foot versus 5'11". Holy shit, my other future wife. I feel like I'm in a fucking VR chat session, dude. So you were staring? Psh, I'm all about all being on that trail. Holy hell, look at this, dude. The sun. My god. Wish I could do the kneel. Fucking the genie, dude. Yep. Probably a lot of avatar battling. We got the Dante jacket, the Will Smith avatar. Oh, was that what that was? Jeez. You always gotta wonder if this is like ironic or if they're dead serious. Demon Wings, my MTX. With like the Dante jacket. Or they match colors. Shit. Yeah, I feel like the ones that usually come across as the most tacky and typical are like the dead serious ones. No, that's power. That monstrosity is pretty good, dude. Yeah, that's true. I was looking at him, I was like, I can't, with the Get mask, it looks like I fucking could just be having a fucking, like a fucking, a fetish for sure. Yeah. Because that's what I was saying earlier, is it reminds me of, yeah, like some kind of like porn thing. My thing is like, to me, it's like I still look like a fucking monstrosity, but there's people who have some particular fetishes for sure. It can't be both, yeah. Sometimes you're feeling it, sometimes you're not. Now with this face, though, the sunglasses, it definitely feels more like a monstrosity thing. Now let's run through one more. I'll probably stop. I'd go for more, but yeah. Tired. Let's see what the oh, there's like no Europeans. South America. Let's see what the South Americans are up to, dude. Brazil. Mexico. I guess that's not Mexico. Although I wonder if this is gonna have more Spanish speaking or non-English folk, regardless. Monstrosities. There might just not be much talking at all. No talking at all. I haven't checked Asia yet. I might go check it. It might be like asleep or something. Damn, South America. Boring. Well, you can just join whatever lobby you want. I'm like, hey bro, I'm going to this lobby. I'm going to this world. Like, RuneScape. Now we're talking, dude. I would imagine there's a lot more waifu stuff. There could be a lot of infestation folks like me, right? Damn, this guy's tall. You think he's that tall in real life? Not as good as mine. Now we're talking. Yeah, there's a lot more waifu stuff. Not seeing a whole lot of monstrosities. Yeah, look at him. Pathetic. Yeah, wings. As soon as you start, I've always joked about that. As soon as you put wings in your game's cash shop, it's fucking over, dude. That is the microtransaction stamp of doom. But this game is just an unlockable, and everything's so shitposty already, doesn't matter. What Jay Hammond did. Oh, is this like a hot streak or something? What's going on here? There could be Cora, yeah. Yeah, I'm the only guy who dances. It's like, oh god.
Alright, you ready? This will be a good fight. Round one. Fight.
Speed. Especially coming out of your cab, and I'm standing there, dude. On a 6-win streak, it's Ryu. He's got combos, man.
Ryu wins.
Yeah, Ryu's always just... he's just there. Let's see if I can find the video before we're done.
Hey there, everybody. This is Ryu from Streets. Did you know My favorite things are jumping into light fierce, stale bread, water without any ice, the newest season of The Simpsons, and dirt. See you in Street Fighter V, everybody.
Oh, I don't remember. Boring. Oh, back in that was Street Fighter 4 days. Yeah, now you've got it right there, man. Stale bread. Water without any ice. Fucking boring over you, man. Yeah, this is Waifu City, man. Whoa, here we go. Now we're talking. That's a proper monstrosity, man. I think they're going for a penis body. Oh, that's a pretty scary one. I went with something somewhat resembling a human being instead of a pure shitpost monster, but that's pretty funny. Mr. Bean. Let's get one more good one. Or we could walk up in front of this motherfucker. Yeah, I'm loving this guy. Piano suit. I need that dance. Yeah, this is Final Fantasy 14. If you've never played, this is a very common sight. This guy's a bit more shitposty, but there's people who will literally just pay a sub to stand or dance in the same place in the game for like a year and do nothing. Leave their computer on. Just trying to look cute or something. At least that person's fucking shitposting. I'll never understand. You just get like some fucking aura with the fucking sweater, and then they're just sitting there fucking around. Yeah, FF14's good for people watching too. More to eavesdropping. That shit's funny. It's wild ass bullshit sometimes. Battle Hub Neophyte. Oh shit, what's this? God damn. That guy's like a fucking demon, dude. Oh, there's the sexy ladies. No. There you go. Ass slider max, of course. Oh, better get your shirt off. What the fuck? This guy. Just some fucking dude, man. Just some nerdy guy. Holy, now we're talking, dude. Fucking freak squad. Dude. Fuck off. Yeah, he's scared of the future, man. That this, if the human race keeps evolving, will eventually reach perfection. The guy just said, "You gay, lol." Yeah, this is what the average gay man likes. That's right, man. Yeah, this is it. This is peak perfection. You like penis? You like this. It's just that simple. Jab on the haters. Yo, I need a fucking hat. Like a mariachi hat. That's awesome. This is my shitpost master action. Hey, it's some guy just made himself. Waiting to see if they follow me up. Give him the ass shot. Nope. Oh yeah, where's that DJ thing? I want to try that for myself. Probably if people don't have any imagination. Get behind the turntables of the DJ, put down a beat, select rhythm pattern, so holding L1 or 2 sound effects. Yo, does it just remember what you did? It does, man. That's funny, you can just do like a full recording and everything. Holy Christ. That's a whole lot of woman right there. What's with everybody doing the fucking like Raptor fucking setup, dude? Maybe he's on to something, man. Yeah, I'm all with the monsters. You know, they just want to have some fun. You boys, they just want the fucking drama. They're just there for the sax, man. I'm there for the fun. My JoJo pose out. Yeah, it's Makima from Chainsaw Man. Come barreling through. And how long can you spinning bird kick for?
Spinning bird kick. Spinning bird kick.
You just hold it? How the fuck? Did they log out? Maybe they logged out like mid
Spinning bird kick.
thing. Oh, you can download presets. I forgot, yeah. You can look at people's avatars and download them and shit. So a lot of these people will just pick like preset anime characters or jiggly waifus. God, look at this fucking thing, dude. Alright, folks. I think that'll be it for now for me. So tomorrow we'll, a Picasso job that I preset? Oh yeah, for sure. Let's have the fun. Just got here. We were just looking at monstrosities for a while, dude. Somebody called me gay. Because I looked like I did. And then showed off my butt cheek. Me and another monstrosity. Me. It's freaking out. Yeah, thanks for hanging. We'll do more tomorrow. We'll finish up the story mode. Maybe I'll do another arcade or two. We'll go through probably some character guides for some characters that seem fun. See what the new arcade games are. These stories aren't very crazy, but they're fun enough. And yeah, maybe we'll do some online and go from there, really. I need to kind of get most of this stuff done, or at least thought about getting them done before Final Fantasy 16, which will be on the 22nd. Oh, humanity, I think will take a whole day. I'm dead. Nasus Seafood will probably just be a day. Why would I skip humanity? It's the only one in here I actually want to play. Does it like suck or what? Skip FF16. Yeah, I am dead. I considered skipping. Like Hookam and Wilmot's Warehouse are cool, but this is supposed to be iffy. Probably won't do intermission. I've already seen it. I don't know, man. I might just skip Miles Morales. I don't really care. I could just play the second one. It won't matter. But I will do Chia, Humanity, and Ace of Seafood. At least. We'll do those first. And then see what we got time for. They're sending me Aliens Dark Descent. They sent it today, so I might get that before release date, which would be crazy. If that ends up being really shit, I'll just send it back. But most likely we'll try to play that. I like Aliens, so that would be good. Anywho, oh yeah, what are the trophies in this shit? World Tour trophies, Fighting Ground trophies. This is like for each different mode in Street Fighter 6. Man, these have like full paragraph, dude. By fighting a match in the battle hub. I love that like 28% of people have done that. Nobody bothers at extreme battles. I mean, I just did some, but avatar battles. Tournament. Anyways. Alright, folks. See you tomorrow. We'll probably be doing this all day, but maybe we'll start something else and then work this in as we go. I just want to make sure we finish the world tour at least, and then try most of the features out, and then after that, it's just kind of how much multiplayer I want to do. I'd love to get good and just grind one of these, but there's just so many other things to play. And I'd like to get a stick instead of using D-pad. I feel like, I mean, D-pad's not like fucked, but I don't get the precision I'd like sometimes. Definitely if I use a stick or a pad stick, it would not be good. Alright. Bye bye.